Ladies and gentlemen. sense of style like a beautiful vinyl fence.
Hi, this is Wally with Eldridge Fencing, and if you don't know where to spend your tax refund, come to 80 East 10th Street in Great Bend.
Sutherland's, Rosenberg Family Dentistry, Advanced Therapy and Sports Medicine, Marmy Auto Group, Scott's Welding, The Field House, American Plains Co-op, Keller Real Estate and Insurance Agency, Plains State Bank, Delgado's Mexican Restaurant, Edward Jones Financial Services, S&J Trucking, Farmers Bank and Trust, Comfort Pro, Empire Realty, Pizza Huts in Great Bend, the 10th Street Eye Care Center, Next Tech, Barton Community College, Insurance Planning, Hazmat Response, Magna Dry Cleaning Services, Innovative Livestock Services, Dom Pipe Testing, Stone Sand Company and Stone Waste Management, Great Bend Panther Booster Club, Schrader Homes and Remodeling, the University of Kansas Health System Great Bend, USD 428, People's Bank and Trust, Watkins Calcara Chartered, Unruh Brothers Trash Service, and Bugles Dyke Chiropractic.
Great Bend Panther basketball is on the station that rocks. B1043, The Point.
Welcome into your home for Panther basketball this evening. It's B1043, The Point. This evening and every evening on the call, it's Aaron Clark. Joined here at the Panther Fieldhouse, taking stats for me. It's Ryan Clark at the Clark Communication Table. And back at the Eagle Communication Center, it's Landon Winkler holding it down. Also, Mike Hesher doing a great job on the State Wrestling Reports today. It's going to be a fun night of some Panther basketball here tonight as Hayes High has made the trip to town. Hayes High, the WAC champions this year. The first time that first time for Hayes, I should say, claiming both basketball WAC crowns in the same season. It's going to be trying to knock both of them off for the Panthers here. We'll talk a little bit more with head coach of the Great Bend Lady Panthers, Cindy Beck, ahead of their game in just a little bit here on our Venture pregame show. I want to remind everyone that tonight's pregame show is brought to you by Venture Corporation. For parking lots and running tracks, the highways, and the interstates, that's Venture Corporation. Stick around as we'll have more from the pregame show heading your way right here on B1043 The Point, powered by Ehlers Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Dom Pipe Testing is proud to bring you live coverage of Panther sports. Dom Pipe Testing provides hot oiler, steaming, hydro testing, and rack testing services in the oil field and beyond. For quick, reliable service, call Dom Pipe Testing and go Panthers.
Beef, it's what's for dinner. America's taste for beef continues to grow, and much of that nutritious product is produced here in our local community. Innovative Livestock Services, Ward Feed Yard, Great Bend Feeding, and Barton County Feeders are proud to support area athletes in today's game.
Marmy Auto Group, your Central and Western Kansas dealer, has new and pre-owned vehicles, or we can special order your vehicle today. If your existing vehicle needs serviced, Marmy's award-winning service department can help. Come to Marmy Auto Group on 10th. Marmy's, make it happen.
Farmers Bank and Trust, committed to supporting the communities we serve. From ag lending, home loans, and mobile banking to participation in the activities that make a community strong. We're proud to help bring you this Panther broadcast. Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
Welcome back into the Venture pregame show. It's Aaron Clark from the Panther Fieldhouse. It's going to be the Great Bend Lady Panthers taking on Hayes High here in just 9.5 minutes from tip-off. Panthers, they're coming off of a good 50-32 win on the road against Dodge City. That their fourth win in a row. 4 WAC wins. It was off of a couple of tough outings, as before that, Great Bend lost to Hayes and Liberal. Tonight, they're going to be looking to avenge that Hayes loss. They're able to avenge their early February loss to Liberal here at the Panther Fieldhouse, so have a track record for it, but going to have their work cut out for them with a talented Hayes squad that composed itself with some players like Molly Martin. Last time the Panthers played Martin, they were able to hold her to just 9 points. However, still an impressive score, averaging 12.5 on the year, also coming away with 6 rebounds and a 25% shooter from deep. on the field, and she's not afraid to let it fly, so be on the lookout for her. Also, last time the Great Bend Panthers played the Hayes High ladies, it was a dominant interior game for Katie Lindenberger and Zoe Winter. A couple of tall gals, Lindenberger, 6-foot junior, while Winter, a 5'11" sophomore, so automatically presents some size mismatches, but lately that hasn't been affecting the Panthers too much. They've been able to negate some post presences, notably Aisha Potts in Dodge City struggled a little bit against what the Panthers were throwing at her. We'll have to see what Coach Beck's defense is capable of tonight. When we come back, we'll have a chat with Coach Beck, like what she wants to see from her squad tonight, as well as taking a little bit of a deep dive into this senior class on Panther Senior Night here at the Panther Fieldhouse. More from the Venture pregame show right here on B104.3 The Point, powered by Euler Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Scott's Welding has new owners. Same great hardworking people, same great service at the same place. Fully insured, certified welders with 24-hour service. David and Shelley Frederick are the new owners of Scott's Welding and proud to help sponsor this Great Bend High School Panther broadcast.
Keller Real Estate and Insurance Agency is proud to support this Panther broadcast. If you're looking for residential, commercial, or farm properties, turn to Keller Real Estate and Insurance Agency, 1101 Williams in Great Bend.
It's time for the Venture Corporation pregame show. Aaron Clark visits with Panther head coach Cindy Beck right after this from Venture Corporation.
Venture Corporation is a homegrown company with almost 50 years of experience in asphalt, paving, and construction, and they need equipment operators, mechanics, and CDL drivers. Venture offers many benefits, including 401k and Blue Cross Blue Shield health insurance. Call Leslie for all the details. Work for a family-owned and family-oriented company that is here today and will be here in the future. Venture Corporation, South Highway 281, Great Bend, is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back to the Panther Fieldhouse. It's Aaron Clark with head coach of the Cindy Beck here on the Venture pregame show. Coach, final game of the regular season against a familiar foe, Hayes High. A 44-37 loss last time you faced off with Hayes, but that was in Hayes. That was a while ago, too. Your team's been playing well. How are you feeling heading against Hayes tonight?
Yeah, it was a while ago for both of us. You know, we've kind of gone through the gauntlet of the WAC games since then, and we're in and up with them. You know, I think it's going to be a game a lot like last time in the sense it's going to be a battle. You know, they're going to come ready to play. I think we're going to come ready to play. Both teams know each other. It's going to be just a battle from start to finish, where every possession is going to have an impact.
Talking about some of the players to watch for Hayes High, last time you faced off, you were able to contain Molly Martin a little bit. She scored 9 points, but someone you got to keep an eye on when you're playing this Hayes High team.
Yeah, you know, she is. She's a big factor. She's a great player in the conference and just a kid with a lot of skill, both to get to the basket and shoot that outside look. So she's definitely one that draws a lot of attention. Lindenberger inside is a big, tough body, trying not to give her a lot of extra looks or, you know, offensive boards. Winter inside was kind of one that got us last time. Just hit some big shots for them. And, you know, they play well as a team. They've got a lot of girls understanding their role and just playing hard. So for us, it's going to be kind of focusing on our strength right now of our defense and coming out and ready to defend.
Talk about your strength here on senior night, a strong contingency of seniors. Just want to run down some of them here. Starting at the top of the list, just Paige Thexton. Talk a little bit about what Paige has had or done for this program and that inside presence that she provides.
Paige, I think, is kind of one of those unique ones for me because, you know, when I came in 4 years ago when she was a freshman, she went out for basketball, but I'm not sure how much she truly loved the game. And I think to watch her continue to evolve through the game and just get to where she really does, I think, enjoy playing it and does a great job at it. You know, she does a good job of understanding her role, playing hard for her team, and just competing in everything she does. So good player for us, been a huge part of our culture.
And Addie Nicholson and Ava Gregg, two gals who are giving you some rotational minutes this year, but you need those kind of seniors on your bench providing that kind of cultural spark for your team.
Absolutely. You know, I think Addie, Ava, and Sam, and Sam Ayers as well, those are kids that you almost, there's a different level of respect for them because they kind of come in, they don't get the rewards of those Friday night games a lot or very much time. And for them to come and say, hey, but it matters to me. They came out. They do so much for us in practice, and I think that's something that, you know, the average fan might not see, but the way they make our kids better and prepare for those games is so important. And so I do have a huge respect for kids like that, and they are still a huge part of our program, and we're going to miss having those seniors leave too.
what I've kind of been referring to as your three-headed monster here late in the season. The three gals of Kenzie Premer, Emily Hall, and Sadie Spray also rounding out as seniors. A tremendous trio that hard to stop all three parts of that triangle.
Yeah, you know, those three are three that they've been starting for us for 3 seasons now. I think as sophomores, I remember senior night and we kind of adjusted and said, hey, you're not going to start. And they all said, okay, no problem. And so to believe that that whole class of seniors is kind of mind-blowing to me. But, you know, those three they're huge. They're kind of that offensive threat. Just the basketball knowledge that they all have is a huge part of our success and what they do. Watching them grow on the court year after year has just been a complete pleasure as a coach.
All right, Coach, heading in against Hayes High tonight. How are you feeling?
I'm excited. It's going to be a great atmosphere for the kids tonight. You know, we have huge community support, a great gym to play in. It'll be a good time and ready for the girls to get out and compete.
That is head coach of the Great Bend Lady Panthers, Cindy Beck. Coach, good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
We'll have more from the Venture pregame show right after this on B1043 The Point, powered by Ehlers Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Advanced Therapy in Sports Medicine is the athletic training and sports medicine provider for Panther Sports. On the court or off, you can count on Advanced Therapy in Sports Medicine to get your life back. Advanced Therapy in Sports Medicine, 4801 10th Street in Great Bend.
This Great Bend High School Panthers Sports broadcast is brought to you by Insurance Planning. Insurance Planning of Great Bend, Hayes, and Russell forms the largest independent agency in western Kansas. For your business and personal risk management needs, call Insurance Planning today.
We all love a relaxing vacation. Fortunately, all-inclusive doesn't have to end at the resort. Get Nextech's gig internet that comes all-inclusive with a free router, installation, and more, all for just $69 per month. Visit nextech.com/GreatBend to sign up.
Great Bend High School Activities Office is the place to get your Panther Gold Card pass. If you are 60 or older, you can get into every Panther high school and middle school home game for a one-time fee of $30. Get your gold card now at the Great Bend High School Activity Office. Go Panthers!
The University of Kansas Health System in Great Bend is here to care for you and your family. From prenatal care and birthing services through hospice and end-of-life care, they're here for you. Their experts provide the care you need close to home.
This is Julie from the Field House, and we are a proud supporter of the Great Bend Panthers. Here at the Field House, we believe that starting youth in athletics build character and leadership skills. So check us out at fieldhousegb.com.
B1043 The Point, where we are almost a tip-off between Great Bend and Hayes High. Taking a look at the ladies' standings in the WAC so far this year with the final game. Hayes has secured the WAC championship with a 7-0 record in conference play. They're 14-5 overall on the year. Great Bend, they're in second. They're at 14-5 on the year as well, a 5-2 record in conference. Liberals coming in third in the conference as they're 14-6 on the year, 5-3 in conference play. That third loss coming against Great Bend here at the Panther Fieldhouse on February 13th. A 35-33 thriller won by Sadie Spray at the last second. Then in fourth in the conference, it's Dodge City, a 5-15 record overall, 1-7 in WAC play. And rounding out the conference standings, it's Garden City, a 9-11 overall, 1-7 overall, or 1-7 in conference play. When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups for both sides right here on the Venture pregame show, powered by Ehlers Chevrolet on B1043 The Point. Together, let's drive.
Do you need some trees removed, fill dirt or rock for landscaping or a driveway? Maybe you need some demolition work done or a giant waste container. Whatever the job, make the call to Stone Sand Company and Stone Waste Management, 421 Washington Street in Great Bend.
The Great Bend Rec Center is a proud sponsor of this Great Bend High Panther broadcast, and whether it be on the hardwood, in the pool, or on the wrestling mat, would like to wish all Great Bend Panther athletes competing this winter good luck. Go Panthers from the Great Bend Rec Center, proud to support Great Bend High sports for over 75 years.
Even the cleanest homes and offices struggle with mold and mildew growing in the ducts of their heating and AC systems. Magna Dry Cleaning Services in Great Bend offers complete air duct cleaning. Find out more. Stop by their new location at 18th and Main in Great Bend.
The future is bright. See it clearly with the help of the 10th Street Eye Care Center. Dr. Russell McCauley, Dr. Chad Premer, Dr. Nicole Miller, and Dr. Sarah Steeder are ready to help you. The 10th Street Eye Care Center on the sunny side of the Vision Corner, 10th and Washington, Great Bend.
The the trouble with the future is that it keeps getting closer and closer. It is important to begin developing a plan today. At Edward Jones Great Bend, they like to look at your individual needs before anything else. Call Todd Armitage, Jim Vopat, Chris Sundahl, or Jim Armitage at Edward Jones Great Bend today.
Sutherland's staff and knowledgeable experts can help you plan any project. When it comes to home improvement and building materials, remember Sutherland's of Great Bend, a proud supporter of Panther sports. Sutherland's helping America build it better since 1917.
Welcome back to B1043 The Point, your home for Great Bend Panther basketball. We're at the Panther Fieldhouse for senior night against Hayes High. The starting lineup for Great Bend going to look a slightly different here on senior night. It starts off the same way. Paige Sexton, old reliable 5'7" senior. Paige comes in averaging 3 points, 4 rebounds, and a steal for Great Bend. Last time out against Hayes, though, a nice scoring output from the Panther senior as she came in with 9 points, 5 boards. Stepping into the starting lineup on senior night for the Panthers, number 4, Addie Nicholson. Last time out, Nicholson able to get a bucket going against Dodge City on the season. She's averaging 2 points and 1 assist. However, we saw what Addie can do from outside against TMP, able to knock down 2 3-pointers in that game in quick succession, able to heat up quick and get going from outside. Next up for Great Bend, it'll be number 10, Sadie Spray. Sadie, 8 points last game, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and 5 steals for Sadie Spray. She also came with 4 deflections, a menace on the defensive end against the Demons. Next in the starting lineup, it'll be Emily Hall, number 32 for Great Bend. The 5'9" senior comes in averaging 10 points per game, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals. 15 points last time out with 9 rebounds, 6 assists, and 5 steals for Emily Hall. Doing it all for Great Bend. And rounding out the lineup for the Panthers will be number 34, Kenzie Premer. Also a nice scoring night for Kenzie against Dodge City, as she scored 14 points, accompanied by 4 rebounds, 5 assists, came away with 2 steals and a block as well. Starting lineups for Hayes High, it'll be number 10, Katie Lindenberger, a 6-foot junior. Up next, it'll be number 11, Molly Martin. She comes in averaging nearly 13 points per game, a 5'8" junior with a nice shot from outside. Then it's number 12, Kenley Winter, a 5'5" junior who had a productive game against Great Bend last time out. Then number 30, Riley Dreher, as rounding out the Hayes High lineup will be number 44, Zoe Winter. Stopping Winter and Lindenberger going to be paramount for the Panthers tonight as they try to get things rolling here. Starting lineups tonight are brought to you by the Marmy Auto Group, your home for Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. It's the Marmy Auto Group. Oh, what a night to be at the Panther Fieldhouse. No place I'd rather be as we've got the last game of the regular season. Hayes High in town. It's a fun WAC rivalry, and we are just about ready to get underway. Great Bend Lady Panthers in their home whites with the black numerals, moving from right to left as you sit at the Panther broadcast table. Meanwhile, Hayes in their maroon road outfits with the white numerals and yellow trim. Up to jump for the Panthers, it's Sadie Spray. However, it'll be Katie Lindenberger coming away with the tip. And so off the jump, Hayes High with the ball moving into the right wing. The opening possession brought to you by Barton Community College. Explore your future at Barton as a baseline pass will be knocked out of bounds by Great Bend. Possession will stay down here with Hayes High. It'll be Dreher throwing it into the left of the bucket. Give the ball a slap and throw it into the right corner. A pump fake from Winter, and she drives in, no good. Too strong off the backboard. Paige Thexton comes down with it. It'll move to Emily Hall before getting out to Sadie Spray. Dreher applying some pressure before Spray moves it across half court. In the left hand of Sadie, she'll move it onto the right side with Premer. Puts it above her head before going to the top of the key with Paige Thexton. Paige moves it left to Addie Nicholson. Nicholson sends a pass onto the opposite side of the court, and not quite on the mark there as it'll go out of bounds on the far sideline. Possession going back to Hayes High. 7:20 still to play in the opening quarter as Hayes now with the ball in their offensive end. At the top, it's Martin driving on the right side of the lane. She'll put a layup up and get called for the travel. Originally, I thought it was going to have to be a decision between a block or a charge as Paige Thexton trying to get the contact there. Instead, the travel will give Great Bend back possession as Nicholson will move the ball in now to Spray. As the stadium moves it down court, I'd like to remind everyone that Panther basketball brought to you by University of Kansas Health Systems, Great Bend Campus, the Fieldhouse, and by Keller Real Estate and Insurance Company. A jumper from the right side, no good for Great Bend as it'll go out of bounds on the baseline. And originally called it was an air ball that went out on the baseline. Instead, a tip shot from Hayes will keep possession with Great Bend. Kenzie Premer on the trigger on the left side, deep down low below next to the basket. She'll throw the ball onto the left or up top of the key to Emily Hall. She hands it off to Spray. Spray moves it onto the right side. It's Paige Thexton looking for someone to go. Goes back to Sadie up top. Screen from Thexton as Spray will move right. Goes inside to Thexton. Thexton outside to Hall in the right corner. Moves it along the right wing. 3 for Sadie is good. Spray gets the score and going early for Great Bend as it's an advantage 3-0. 6.5 minutes to play in the opening quarter as Hayes now has it on their offensive end. Winter with it at the top of the point. She'll move it on to the left side. It's Dreyer. Now up top, it's back to Kenley Winter. Winter keeps it swinging onto the right side where Martin has it. She'll swing it back up top to Dreyer. Dreyer drives into the right high post, moves it outside to Zoe Winter. Winter drives on the right lane, has it nearly poked away by Premer. Instead, Martin comes away with it, driving to the charity stripe. She'll swing a pass on the right wing. It's Dreyer driving inside. She'll swing a pass on the left now from the paint. It's received by Kenley Winter. Driving to the top of the bucket, she'll move it to Dreyer. Dreyer being guarded by Spray, gets an entry pass in the low post. That's Lindenberger working against Hall, gets the turnaround jumper to fall. And so it's a 3-2 advantage early in the game for Great Bend. Still 5:50 to play in the opening frame as Paige Thexton has the ball in the right corner. She'll try to drive baseline, be cut off, and instead decide to pass it up top to Kenzie Premer. And Premer is fouled. That one going against Kenley Winter, I want to say. We'll wait on the official confirmation from the ref. There it is. Originally, I called it on 13, and I was having to double-check my roster because Hayes doesn't have a 13. Well, it was 12, though. Everyone makes mistakes. The ref caught it pretty quick there. Panthers have the ball in their offensive end. 5.5 minutes to go in quarter number 1. Sadie Spray with it on the left wing. Moves the ball up top to Emily Hall. Hall driving on the left side of the lane. She'll have it poked away. Coming away with the steal, it's Kenley Winter, but a half court. Paige Thexton forcing the jump ball. And possession arrow keeps it with Great Bend. So Hayes gets the quick steal, but... Okay, well, whew, all sorts of confusion here as it got called Great Bend ball, but Riley Dreyer walked over. Can't blame her for trying. Gotta see if the refs will give her the ball, but it is gonna be Great Bend's. Panthers leading 3-2 here as Sadie Spray moves across half court. Being guarded by Dreyer, she'll move past to Nicholson on the left wing. Addie dribbles up top, gets it to Paige Thexton, who keeps it swinging into the corner to Spray. Spray down low on the right block. It's to Hall. Hall trying to move a pass up top, and it'll be poked away. Originally, Molly Martin comes away with it. Then Paige Thexton will be called for the foul as she was trying to get it back. It's the first in the game for Great Bend. First in the quarter, therefore, is now 1-1 in that regard with a Hayes. Moving it across the midline for Hayes High, it's Molly Martin. She'll swing a pass into the right corner. That finds Winter. Now moves back up top to Dreyer. Entry pass to Zoe Winter. Batted away, but then Winter comes away with it on the baseline. Puts a shot up from the right block. No good. On the floor with it, it's Winter and Paige Thexton. And another jump ball. It's already getting a little physical on a couple of these jump balls, and we've still got over 4.5 minutes to go in our opening quarter. Substitution moves in for the Panthers as Addie Nicholson will sub out. Jillian Reimer moves on. Dreyer from the left side of the bucket moves a pass onto the right corner. It's a three-pointer from Kenley Winter. No good off front iron. Rebounded by Zoe Winter. Puts it back up and is good. No relation there on the two Winters. However, bucket from Zoe does get Hayes the 4-3 lead. Panthers have it in their offensive end. It's with Emily Hall in the right corner. Trying to send a pass up top. Not on the mark. Miscommunication leads to Hayes High in transition. Dreyer has on the right side. Puts the layup up. Can't get it to go. Gets her own board and gets it to go on the second attempt. A 6-0 run from Hayes has a 6-3 lead for the Indians as Emily Hall will have it on the left wing. Be a foul called on Kenley Winter as we get a substitution moving in. It'll be Annie Humphrey getting her first minutes on the court for Hayes, while Denver Ringo does the same for Great Bend. Emily Hall throwing it in. She'll find Jillian Reimer across half court. Now goes into the left high post with Hall. Hall down low to Spray. Spray turns around from the left side. No good. Zoe Winter on the board. Moves it out to Molly Martin, who has it across half court, directing offense as she sets the pass to Dreher. Dreher moves up top to Zoe Winter. Winter swings it to Humphrey on the left wing. Guarded by Reimer. She'll drive baseline. Dumps a pass on the left block. That's to Linenberger. Linenberger has it stolen away by Spray. Spray got in the hip pocket of Linenberger. Came away with the ball as 3:40 to play in the first quarter. Panthers trailing 6-3. Jillian Reimer with it in the right corner. Puts the ball above her head. Goes up top now to Sadie Spray. Sadie will evaluate the options, being guarded by Dreher before giving it to Ringo on the left wing. Ringo goes further into the corner with Premer. Premer on the left block to Sadie Spray. Spray finds Emily Hall in the right high post as Hall will try to move on to the low block. Gets it knocked away from her, and Martin has in transition. Working against Kenzie Premer on the left side. Layup no good. Rebound by Linenberger. Second attempt no good, and Emily Hall gets the board. And she'll be fouled as she was trying to come away with it. The physical play continuing for this game. Both sides not afraid to scrap over the ball as the third foul against Hayes in this ball game. First against Linenberger. We'll see a substitution for Great Bend. Jillian Reimer takes a seat on the bench as Alyssa McCulley will step in. McCulley dumps the ball off to Hall in the right wing. Hall drives right side. Can't get the shot to go as it bounces off back iron. A pass from Martin will find Buckles down low. Buckles can't get the shot to go, but she will be fouled as she puts it up. She's headed to the charity stripe. The Martin pass was on the mark, high in the air. Panthers recover to not let Buckles, I should say, get the easy look at the rim as the first charity stripe shot is no good. Keeps it at a 6-3 lead here. 2:54 to go in the first quarter. 6-3 lead for Hayes, that is. Second charity stripe shot falls for Buckles. That is the first shot made from the charity stripe for Hayes. One of two now on their first trip to the line. McCulley has across half court, moves it on the right side with Denver Ringo. Ringo finds Premer up top. Kenzie will drive into the paint, puts up a shot from 10 feet. No good. Ringo on the offensive board, can't get to go. And as rebound is being fought for, it'll be last touched by Zoe Winter of Hayes. Possession will stay with Great Bend. Sadie Spray will be throwing it in from the right side. Gets it into Emily Hall and moves on to the left, but Emily goes on to the right wing with Premer, who then swings the pass. Sadie Spray, left wing three is good. Sadie Spray now 2 threes made in this ball game. Shrinks it to a 1-point lead for Hayes High, leading 7-6, 2:20 to play in the first quarter. Sadie gets a steal. Alone on transition at the rim. Oh, the hesitation step gets her the clearance she needs. Molly Martin, incredibly fast, was able to come up and catch Sadie, but Sadie saw her at the corner of the eye, put the hezzy step on, and got the bucket the Panthers needed. Great Bend up 8-7. Oh, and Buckles fumbles the entry pass as Molly Buckles of Hayes had it on the right block. Instead, it goes out of bounds on the baseline. Great Bend will take over, and so 2 minutes still to play in the opening frame. Great Bend leading 8-7. I want to remind everyone the Panther basketball tonight is brought to you in part by Marmy Auto Group, Advanced Therapy and Sports Medicine, Sutherland's, and Rosenberg Family Dentistry. Kenzie Premer with the ball on the right wing. She'll move it up top now to Emily Hall. Hall hands it off to Sadie Spray. Spray. Right side is good. Is it a 3? 2. It is a 2. I knew it was close. It was a long shot, but Sadie Spray with all 10 of Great Bend's points here with a minute and a half to play in the first quarter. She's got Great Bend up 10-7. Driving on the right side, Molly Martin finds a space on the right block. Shot no good. Spray fighting for the board. It'll be tipped away, and Premer gets it. Tremendous effort there as Spray was scrapping with Zoe Winter. Winter 5'11", Spray 5'9", so size advantage in favor of Winter, but Spray hustling to get it. Emily Hall now has it in the offensive end. Top of the key shot, no good off right iron. Rebound fought for by Denver Ringo and Zoe Winter. Winter able to come away with it though, and now Buckles on the right side. Her layup no good. Alyssa McCulley scrapping for the board. It'll be knocked out of bounds by Buckles as she was trying to swat the ball inside, however had a foot on the baseline Possession will go to Great Bend with under a minute to go in quarter number 1, 59.2 seconds on the clock. Jillian Reimer checks back in as Alyssa McCulley will step off. And so on the court for Great Bend, we have Alyssa McCulley, Jillian Reimer, Sadie Spray, Kenzie Premer, and Denver Ringo. Emily Hall on the left low block, looking for the pass, but it'll go over her head on the feed from Ringo. A little trying to get the Panther post-to-post connection going there. Wasn't quite on target. 45 seconds now to go in the first quarter against Hayes. Great Bend leads 10-7. Humphrey has it across half court for Hayes. She sends a pass to her left before getting back on the right side. Entry pass, knocked away. It's on the ground. And a timeout called by Hayes High's Elena Melvin as his ladies were scrapping for it. We'll go ahead and take a timeout with them. Stick around on B1043 The Point as we're powered by Euler Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Here at People's Bank and Trust, we've invested in the future.
It's not just technology.
Very well. You can't function at your best. Maybe it's time to see Dr. B at Bugles Dyke Chiropractic, 1309 Williams, Great Bend, and now at 203 East 3rd Avenue, St. John.
Welcome back to B1043 The Point, where with 31.1 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Panthers lead 10-9 after the quick bucket from Hayes High coming out timeout. Now Panthers have it in their offensive end. Kenzie Premer moves on to the right side with Emily Hall. 13 seconds to play in quarter number 1. Spray with it on the right wing. Overhead pass in the left corner finds Premer. Kenzie driving to the top of the key, gets it back to Sadie Spray. Spray nearly loses it against Dreyer. 3 seconds. Spray left wing, moves it up top. Kenzie Premer 3. Oh, no good. It hits off rim and then backboard. So Great Bend will head into the second quarter with a 1-point, 10-9 lead over Hayes High. Stick around on B1043 The Point. More Panther basketball heading your way. Powered by Euler Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The American Plains Co-op supports.
Or stop by after the game. No one out pizzas the hut.
Welcome back into B1043 The Point, where after the first quarter of play, the Great Bend Lady Panthers lead a Hayes High 10-9. The Panthers scoring coming from Sadie Spray. 2 3-pointers to get the game started for Sadie before a couple of interior shots put her up to 10. Hayes High, more balanced approaches. Katie Lindenberger, Riley Dreyer, and Zoe Winter all have 2 points, while Molly Buckles responsible for 3 for Hayes. Panthers will have the ball to start second quarter as Kenzie Premer will be throwing it in from the far sideline. Great Bend moving from right to left as you set the Clark communication table. Jillian Reimer will receive the inbound. She'll swing a pass quickly to Paige Thexton on the left wing. Paige goes backside now back onto the right side, I should say, to Emily Hall. We get an illegal screen. It's going to go against Paige Thexton. It'll be the second call going against Paige in the game as Hayes has it on the offensive side. Now Zoe Winter with the free throw line. She goes down low to Lindenberger. The shot no good. Defense from Emily Hall as Paige Thexton comes away with the board. She gets it out to Kenzie Premer, who moves it to Emily Hall, who finally gets it into the hands of Sadie Spray. Spray across half court now. We'll put the ball in the right hand. Moving on to the right side with Thexton. Thexton goes into the corner with Hall. Hall has the ball, moving it up top further along the wing. It's to Kenzie Premer. Kenzie trying to go back to Emily in the high post. No good as it'll be batted away. Eventually, it's Kenley Winter coming away with it. She'll be fouled as she's trying to move it into transition. The call will go against Kenzie Premer. It's just her first. Premer comes into this game averaging close to just 1 foul per contest, as we'll see a substitution move in for Paige Thexton. It's Denver Ringo now in the court for coach Cindy Beck. And Hayes High has the ball in their offensive end. It's with Winter, Kenley Winter, I should say, as she launches the pass onto the baseline off the mark, looking for Katie Lindenberger. Instead, it'll go out of bounds where Great Bend will take over possession. 7 minutes to play in the first half, and the Lady Panthers lead 10-9 as Julian Reimer has the ball across half court, sends a pass onto the left corner now with Denver Ringo. Ringo dribbles up top and finds Sadie Spray. Spray will move a pass on the left side with Hall. Hall pump fakes before driving into the paint and tries to dish a pass off to Julian Reimer and couldn't quite get it into the hands there as he'll go out of bounds on the far sideline. Possession will go to Hayes, as I believe it was last touch by Reimer trying to get the gain possession. On the right wing, it's Kenley Winter with it. She'll nearly lose the ball, but instead regain control near the top of the key. Moves the pass now onto the left side. It's with Molly Martin. Martin, being guarded by Premer, will drive towards the left side, dumps a pass in the left corner with Zoe Winter, who does the same, and she'll be cut off by Denver Ringo. Moves a pass outside now. Martin has it. Driving towards the free throw line, swings the pass on the right side. A three from Dreyer finds the mark. Gives Hayes a 12-10 lead. 6:10 still to play in quarter number 2. Sadie Spray driving on the right side, gets the layup to go, and the foul. Sadie, a one-man wrecking crew so far in the first quarter, or in the first half, I should say. She's got all 12 of Great Bend's points, looking for a 13th at the line now. This ball game currently tied up 12-12. Spray, shot, no good as it hits off back iron. Denver Ringo, though, gets the board. Now it's worked into the right low block. Emily Hall moves back outside to Spray. A left wing three, no good from Alyssa McCulley. Looked like it could have potentially been on the mark. However, Great Bend manages to tie the ball game up on the possession on the drive from Spray. It's a 12-12 ball game, 5:49 to play in the second quarter. On the left side, it's Kenley Winter driving to the left block. She'll move a pass to Zoe Winter. Zoe spins and gets it to fall. The post moves from Zoe Winter really stood out last time they played, and just a sophomore for Hayes, so could potentially be seeing her for a few years now as Denver Ringo has the ball in the left wing for Great Bend. A pass to the top of the key. Alyssa McCulley knocked away as it's on the ground. A jump ball will see possession move over to Hayes. We've had a couple of balls end up on the ground, and players not shy to go diving and sprawling after him in this game. Hayes High moved into their offensive end with a 14-12 lead. Ball in the hands of Molly Martin. She swings a pass to the charity stripe, finds Lindenberger. Lindenberger outside left side to Dreyer. Dreyer pump fakes before driving in, finds Lindenberger right side. Can't get the layup to go as Katie Lindenberger driving in hot. Couldn't get the shot to fall. Panthers in transition. Sadie Spray with it on the left side. Can't get the shot to go. Lindenberger on the block. It's Annie Humphrey with it on the far side of the court, being guarded by Alyssa McCulley. She'll drive to the right side before dumping it off to Dreyer. Dreyer will then do the same on the left wing with Molly Martin. Martin drives to the left low block and has her pass picked off by Emily Hall. Hall gets it in transition to Sadie Spray. Spray right side of the bucket. Layup no good. Emily there for the putback. Gets it to fall. Emily had an on-the-money pass. Got it by two Hayes High defenders across half court. Sadie just couldn't quite get the layup to go. Emily, though, was on the follow. Gets the tying bucket, 14-14 now, as Hayes High has it up top. They'll move it to Zoe Winter, who swings the pass left side now. Three from Dreyer, no good, as Emily Hall got the rebound on the left low block and might have had to deal with some contact from a Hayes High gal, but no call as clock rolls on, tied 14-14, 3:55 to go in the second quarter. Emily Hall baseline drive on the right side, tied up. Down low, that'll be by Annie Humphrey. Possession will be staying with Great Bend as we see Addie Nicholson check back in. Alyssa McCulley will step off. Morgan Armbruster stepping onto the court now for Hayes High. Daughter of top-tier sports broadcaster and just top-tier guy, Dustin Armbruster for the Hayes High Athletics, as the inbounds pass for Great Bend picked off by Annie Humphrey. However, a travel shortly thereafter will keep possession on the Great Bend side of the court. Kenzie Premer throws the ball from just in front of the Hayes bench to Sadie Spray, who now has the top of the key, nearly loses it to Molly Martin, who quick and dangerous on the defensive end. Emily Hall now gets in the right high post, gives it to Denver Ringo, pulls up for a three, but it's blocked. Sadie Spray gets the rebound on the baseline, gets it to Ringo on the right block, who gets the shot to fall. That time, Ringo able to find the mark as Panthers go up 16-14. Now with Armbruster on the right corner, she'll send a pass up top. It finds Marley Martin. Martin driving around the right side of the lane, puts the layup up off the glass. No good. Martin, no points so far in the first half as Panther defense has figured something out to slow down the prolific score for Hayes High. As Great Bend now with a 16-14 lead. 3 minutes to go in the first half. Up at the top of the key, it's Denver Ringo. However, a foul going against Zoe Winter will stop play as it's the second penalty or the second foul going against Hayes High in the second quarter. 2 also for Great Bend. And another substitution going to fly in for Great Bend as Jillian Reimer will give Kenzie Premer a breather. Reimer not be inbounding the ball. She finds Emily Hall on the left side. Reimer will go right back to Emily, who sends it on the right side with Denver Ringo. Ringo up top to Emily. Pass a little high, but Hall's still able to come down with it. Driving to the left side, she'll hand it off to Spray for 3 off the left wing. No good as it hits off the corner iron. Denver Ringo able to corral the rebound and move it outside of the post, or excuse me, outside the perimeter to Addie Nicholson. Then it goes to Jillian Reimer. Reimer dumps it into the right corner with Ringo. Ringo up top to Hall. Hall pump fakes before moving it right to Nicholson. Nicholson entry pass to Denver as Denver can't get to go, but she'll be fouled. Denver's coming off of a career-high 6 points against Dodge City. If she can keep that kind of scoring numbers up in the rotational role she's playing for Great Bend this year, that's going to be huge. She's heading to the line now, already 2 points. Let's see if she can't add a couple from the charity stripe. Ringo gives it 3 dribbles. First one's good. Moves it to a 17-14 lead for Great Bend as we have a substitution checking in. Bridget Ross, she'll step on for Katie Lindenberger. Second free throw, no good off back iron for Ringo, but the board locked long, and Emily Hall gets in the right corner. It's moved to Addie Nicholson. Oh, the 16-foot jumper from the right side, no good. Rolled off front iron before bouncing off left. Instead, rebound hauled in by Hayes High. 2:15 still to go in our first half. Great Bend leading 17-14. Oh, Bridget Ross would have had a look at the bucket from the right block. Instead, fumbled out of bounds on the baseline by the Hayes High senior. Kenzie Premer will now check back in as Addie Nicholson will take a seat on the bench. And so with 2 minutes, 5 seconds still remaining in the second quarter, Jillian Reimer gets it across half court, sends a pass on the left side with Emily Hall. Emily will move to the top of the key, sends it out into the right corner with Kenzie Premer. Kenzie steps inside, puts up a 16-foot jumper that's nothing but net. Finding that range. You got to cover Kenzie as soon as she steps inside. Maybe hasn't had the luck from deep this year, but goodness gracious, the mid-range game strong for Kenzie Premer. A 19-14 lead for Great Bend. A minute and a half to play. Jillian Reimer comes away. Oh, Riley Dreher was driving on the left side of the lane, and Reimer was able to knock the ball straight up, comes away with the steal. Believe gets out to Sadie Spray, and Spray just shuffles the feet a little bit before she gets to moving. Possession will go back to Hayes High, throwing it in from under the bucket. It's Dreher, and Spray knocks the ball away, gets it to Samantha Mayers, who has the pass quickly knocked out of her hands. Hayes will come away with it, so Panthers getting their hands on a lot of passes here, but still a Hayes possession as Dreher has it up top. Moves a pass now to Ross on the right side. She'll keep it moving into the corner and find Molly Martin. Martin gets double teamed in the right high post, but moves a pass top of the key to Annie Humphrey. Humphrey sends it to Ross on the left side. No good on the 3 as it'll go out of bounds on the baseline. It'll be last touched by Molly Buckles. Substitution moving in for Great Bend. It'll be Denver Ringo. She'll be stepping on for Samantha Mayers. Mayers, another Great Bend senior who's been integral for the Panthers in terms of what she can do from a mentor standpoint on the Panther sidelines. Sadie Spray now with the ball top of the key, driving to the left side. She'll swing it up top to Hall, long two, no good off back iron. Kenzie Premer gets the offensive board, puts the shot up, no good, as trying to get the floating shot, and a lot of contact on the other end. Humphrey coming away with it for Hayes, sends a pass on the left side. It's Molly Martin. Panthers playing some flying defense, and Martin on the drive. She'll be fouled and get the shot to fall. Was Emily Hall and Sadie Spray both getting bumped down on the offensive end. Nothing like aggressive that would warrant a foul, just slowed them down, getting down the court, so the Panthers were having to play some chaotic defense as Martin able to convert on the three-point play, sinking the free throw. It cuts the Great Bend lead to 2 points, 19-17, still 35 seconds to play in the second half, or in the second quarter, excuse me, as Kenzie Premer gets the ball on the right wing. She moves it up top now to Denver Ringo. Ringo keeps it swinging to the left side where Jillian Reimer gets into the high post. Ball works its way to Emily Hall on the right wing. She'll move to Premer in the right corner, pump fakes before sending it up top. Working its way into the hands of Jillian Reimer. She'll have it stolen away on a pass. It'll be Molly Martin coming away with it. 10 seconds to go. Martin signaling for last shot. 5 seconds remaining on the clock. She'll drive to the left side, finds Ross, left corner three. Drains that one. That'll give Hayes the lead, headed into halftime. On the last second shot from Ross. Hayes now with a 1 point, 20-19 advantage as we head into the halftime break. Stick around as we'll have your Stone Sand Company and Stone Waste Management halftime show heading your way right after this on B1043 The Point. Powered by Ela Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Unruh Brothers Waste is the best trash service in the area, providing top quality commercial and residential garbage removal for Central Kansas. Find out more on their Facebook page. If you're not happy with your trash service, now's the time to switch to Unruh Brothers Great Bend.
S&J Trucking congratulates the students, teachers, coaches, and athletes that have made tonight's broadcast possible. S&J Trucking is so proud of the young players in today's game. S&J Trucking, delivering innovative solutions every day.
Welcome back into B1043 The Point, where we are at halftime of the Great Bend Lady Panthers game against Hayes High. Great Bend trailing by just 1 point here, 20-19. Panthers were looking like they might take a lead into halftime. However, a couple of last-second shots from Hayes has them sitting with a 1 point lead. The final shot made from Coach Len Melvin's Hayes High squad was a three from the right, or from the left corner, excuse me, from Bridget Ross. When we come back from our next break, we'll take more of a deep dive into the player scoring as well as some of the team stats here on the Stone Sand Company and Stone Waste Management halftime show. Reminding everyone that Stone Sand Company and Stone Waste Management, Panthers strong and Great Bend strong. More heading your way on B1043 The Point, powered by Ela Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
From new construction, remodeling, renovating, to roofing, concrete, and more, Schrader Homes and Remodeling is ready to go to work for you. They are the one licensed and insured company that can get the job done. Find out more online at schraderhomes.com and say wow. Proud sponsor of Panther Sports.
Plumbing and heating emergencies rarely happen between 9 and 5. That's why the pros at Comfort Pro are available 24/7, 365. Comfort Pro, the area's largest Bryan dealer, is just a phone call away.
Your problem is no problem for Comfort Pro.
Welcome back into B.
So where would you like me to go now? Where would you like me to sit? The crowd? I don't know how I'm going to get there. By you, wasn't he? I don't really know it, so I should be on the... Hey, can I do this like every single time? Okay. Pick up sound? Does this pick up sound? So they can hear me when I'm saying right now? I'm sorry. Sorry if I... Yeah. I don't even hear they're annoying, So what would you like me
baseline. Molly Martin has the ball in the right hand for Hayes as she'll move across half court. Sends a pass on the left side and finds Zoe Winter, who moves it up top now to Katie Linenberger. Linenberger moves it again to Martin, driving on the right baseline. Goes for a reverse layup on the left side. The rebound will be knocked out of bounds on that baseline by Emily Hall. Hall trying to prevent the easy offensive board for Katie Linenberger. Pays still in possession with it as Dreyer gets the inbounds pass on the left corner. Moves it up top now to Molly Martin. Martin driving into the paint, pump fakes out a jump stop, and gets called for the travel. That one was going to be close. I wasn't gonna comment on it if it didn't get called a travel, but I can definitely see him getting them there now as possession goes back to Great Bend. 6.5 minutes to play in the third quarters. Julian Reimer has it in the left corner, sends it up top now to Paige Thexton. Thexton moves on the right side with Sadie Spray. Picks up a screen from Paige and keeps it moving on to the left side where Reimer comes away with it. Moves it into the left high post where Kenzie Premer moves it into the left corner at Emily Hall. Hall tries to swing a pass from the left corner and onto the right with Paige Thexton. Instead, it gets knocked out of bounds on the baseline by Kenley Winter. Possession will stay with Great Bend as it'll be Kenzie Premer throwing it in from the right side. Next to the bucket, she'll get it onto the right wing. Was running out of time before she got it into Paige Thexton. Now it's Kenzie Premer in the left corner. Ball works its way to Emily Hall. Hall, 19-foot jump shot, falls. Back to a 1-point lead now for Hayes. 22-21, 6 minutes to go. The three-pointer from Zoe Winter high off the back iron before being pulled down. By Sadie Spray, but had a toe on the baseline, and so possession now going to stay with Hayes High. Inbounds pass goes into the right corner. A three, no good. That time Kenley Winter missed everything as Sadie Spray now has the ball for Great Bend. Top of the key, she sends a pass to Paige Thexton on the right side. Paige will advance towards the right corner before moving it up top to Kenzie. Kenzie fakes a pass left before finding Emily Hall on the right side. Emily drives into the charity stripe. Looking for a pass, finds Sadie Spray up top. Spray nearly has it poked away by Dreyer. Instead, able to recover and finds Emily at the free throw line. Emily goes outside to Thexton. Thexton moves it into the right corner with Reimer. Reimer then gets an entry pass to Hall. Hall finds Premer streaking in on the left side, and Kenzie can't quite get the layup. The find from Emily Hall was incredible as now Hayes in transition. Dreyer in the right corner for three. In and out that time for Hayes. The offensive board not pulled in cleanly by Linenberger as Kenzie Premer gets hands on it, and a jump ball will get possession for Great Bend. So Panthers able to come away with possession, but still the physicality on these jump balls not necessarily translate to a lot of chippiness on the court, but these ladies not afraid to sacrifice, try to get those loose opportunities as now Julian Reimer has it on the left wing, and a foul going against Riley Dreyer. It's just her first as she went crashing into the screen of Paige Thexton. Thexton knocked to the hardwood, popped up quickly as Panthers get the inbounds pass. It's a long jumper from Sadie Spray. I think it was tipped as Jillian Reimer trying to soar up for the rebound, but couldn't quite get past the 6-foot Katie Linenberger. Linenberger will now have it at the top of the key for Hayes. Moves a pass on the left side with Kenley Winter. Above the head of Winter, she'll move it up top to Dreyer. And Dreyer keeps it swinging to the right side. Finds Molly Martin. Martin working against Kenzie Premer. Moves to the top of the key. Dreyer, step back three-pointer. No good as it hits iron. As it hits back iron, I should say. Ball on the ground. A jump ball being forced by a tandem of Kenzie Premer, Jillian Reimer, and Molly Martin. Possession should be staying with Hayes High, and it will. It'll be Riley Dreyer throwing it in now for Hayes High. And Dreyer comes from athletic stock as mom played at Fort Hayes on the basketball team, was inducted into the Tiger Hall of Fame this year as Zoe Winters drives on the left side of the lane. Can't get the shot to go, and as she's trying to corral the rebound on the baseline, it'll be knocked out of bounds. Possession going to Great Bend. Like I was saying, the Riley Dreyer coming from some pretty impressive stock in Hayes, as her mom, formerly Jamie Hyman, was inducted into the Tiger Hall of Fame for playing on that basketball team. And her father, Dusty Dreyer, he played first base for Hayes' team that finished a runner-up in the 2000 NCAA Division II World Series. So some athletes there for Dreyer. She's got 5 points for Hayes High. Emily Hall with the ball on the right wing will move into the corner now to Denver Ringo, who drives inside, moves the pass left side. Kenzie Premer, 3, no good. Offensive board, though, pulled down in the right corner by Ringo. She'll move it along the perimeter to Emily Hall. Gets it inside to Spray. Spray's close jumper, no good. As 3.5 minutes to go. Hayes High leading 22-21. Up top, it's in the hands of Buckles. She'll keep it swinging onto the right side and find Winter. Winter now goes up top to Dreyer, driving on the right side. Can't get the layup to go. Sadie Spray with the board, trying to move quickly across half court. Oh, she'll have the ball knocked away by Kenley Winter, who comes away with it on the far sideline now, trying to go back the opposite way. Panthers have numbers, though, as Sadie Spray will, get in front of her, but will get called for the foul. There was a lot of contact. Sadie had the footwork, or had the speed, I should say, to get back there. Just could not quite cleanly come away with a clean block. Just the second in the game for Sadie, as it puts Kenley Winter at the line, able to sink her first. Substitution moves on as Dreyer will step off. Morgan Armbruster moving on for Hayes High. Winter now back at the line for the charity stripe. No good off near iron. Buckles pulls down the offensive board, though, and move it outside. Molly Martin, a deep 3. No good off near iron. Kenzie Premer gets the board, moves it in transition to Sadie Spray. Spray attacking the right side, pulls up from the right high post. No good on the 10-foot jumper. Instead, Buckles on the board for Hayes. 2:45 to play in the third quarter. It's a Kenley Winter 3 from the left side. No good off near iron. Buckles bobbles the rebound before Kenzie Premer comes away with it. Spray in transition on the left side, puts it above the hand. She's trapped, able to get it away to Kenzie Premer. However, she was fouled going against Kenley Winter. Believe that'll be her third. It will. Getting her off the court could be good, as she's been a pesky defender tonight for Hayes High. We'll see her stepping off the court along with Katie Linenberger. Zoe Winter moves back on along with Annie Humphrey. Currently on the hardwood for Coach Cindy Beck, it's Sadie Spray, Alyssa McCulley, Emily Hall, Kenzie Premer, and Denver Ringo, as Alyssa has the ball top of the key in the right hand. Sends a pass onto the right wing with Denver Ringo. Now moves it up top to Kenzie Premer. And an illegal screen. That time coming from Denver Ringo will get the possession back in the hand of Hayes. Hayes leads 23-21, 2:22 to play in the third quarter. The scoring slowed down a little bit here in this third quarter. We entered the second half a 20-19 advantage for Hayes. Now just 23-21 after nearly 6 minutes of third quarter play. A pass nearly goes backcourt for Hayes. Instead, Annie Humphrey comes away with it. Driving against Alyssa McCulley. She'll send a bounce pass on the left baseline. Zoe Winter working against Emily Hall. Gets a spinning shot from the left block. No good. Emily Hall gets the board. For a second, it looked like Winter was going to get the offensive board, but Hall extended the arm. Go-go gadget, extendo arm for Emily Hall. Gets the board, is now on the right corner. She'll drive baseline, put a shot up from 8. No good as it hits off front of the iron. Molly Martin gets the offensive rebound, or the defensive board, I should say, from Morgan Armbruster, trying to take it coast to coast. Can't get the layup off the left side of the rim. However, Zoe Winter gets the putback. 1:20 now to play in the third quarter. Panthers trailing 25-21. Alyssa McCulley gets it across half court, sends a pass on the right side with Kenzie Premer. Kenzie moves on the left side with Sadie Spray. Oh, and Spray gets called for the offensive foul. Oh, brutal call going against Sadie. Can hear that one from the Panther faithful in attendance. I gotta say, you can tell it's a big game here. It's a full crowd letting them hear it at the Panther Fieldhouse. Ref had a good view on it. I don't know. Minute to play in the third quarter. Hayes leads 25-21 with the ball. It's Morgan Armbruster at the top of the key. Sends a pass on the right side. Molly Martin pulls up for a deep 3 over Kenzie Premer. Can't get it to go. There's now 50 seconds remaining in quarter number 3. Sadie Spray loses it at half court. And a foul going to be called on Molly Martin. And will be Panther ball, throwing it in on the near sideline. Molly Martin trying to plead her case to the ref, but he's not hearing it, as we'll see a substitution move in for Martin. It's Riley Dreher. It is just Martin's first of the ball game, coming with 46 seconds to play in the third quarter. McCulley has it at the top of the key in the right hand. She'll hand it off near half court to Sadie Spray. 35 ticks to go before we reach our fourth and final frame. Sadie Spray, ball up top, driving towards the free throw line on the left side. No good on the layup. Off the backboard. 24 seconds now on the clock as Riley Dreher has it on the right wing. She'll take it back out near the midcourt line, being guarded by Kenzie Premer. There'll be a timeout called coming from Len Melvin. We'll take a timeout with him. 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Hayes High has the advantage on Great Bend right now, 25-21. Stick around, more Panther basketball heading your way on B1043 The Point, powered by Ely Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Welcome back to the Panther Fieldhouse as we head into the fourth quarter. Coming out of the timeout, Hayes throws it away on the near sideline right in front of the bench. Can't imagine that's quite the play head coach Len Melvin had drawn up. However, Panthers, they'll take it. Would like to remind everyone as Panthers getting set up for the inbounds pass on the near sideline. Panther basketball brought to you in part tonight by Equity Bank. We're right here beside you, equitybank.com. Emily Hall gets the ball across half court. Goes down low, Denver Ringo. Shot no good from the low post. So Morgan Armbruster with it, sends a pass at half court. Zoe Winter puts the shot up. They'll be well short. And so we head into the fourth quarter. Hayes High leads 25-21. We'll have to see what Coach Cindy Beck's squad has in the final frame. Stick around on B1043 The Point. More Panther basketball heading your way right after this. Powered by Ely Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Sexton, her third. Panthers' first team foul. Shooting 2 for Hayes, Molly Martin. Jump ball. Possession arrow will go to Hayes High. Substitution for the Panthers, Denver Ringo. Foul is on Emily Hall, her first. Panthers' second team foul. Shooting 2 for Hayes, Katie Lindenberger. Foul is on number 32, Emily Hall. Her second, Panthers' third team foul. Shooting 2, Katie Lindenberger. Substitution for the Panthers, Alyssa McCauley. This will be a full timeout.
Welcome back into the Panther Fieldhouse. 5:25 left to play in the fourth quarter of the Great Bend girls game as Cindy Beck's squad trails by 3, 28-25. Coming out of the timeout, it'll be a Hayes High ball following the made bucket for Great Bend. Want to remind everyone that Panther basketball brought to you in part by Advanced Truck and Diesel, Farmers Bacon Trust, and by your local Great Bend Pizza Hut as Hayes High gets in their offensive end. Molly Martin driving from the left wing, puts a shot up from the left side and gets it to go on the drive. Shot went high off the glass and fell down. Is it a 30-25 lead for Hayes? Under 5 minutes to play here at the Panther Fieldhouse. Emily Hall, ball in the right corner. She'll pump fake, drive on the baseline. Move a pass to a streaking Kenzie Premer, who can't get to go off the right side of the lane. Denver Ringo gets the offensive board and it's fouled, putting it back up. The foul goes against Zoe Winter. It'll be her third in the ball game. The first in this quarter against Hayes as Ringo now at the line. First one no good. And so Denver Ringo now second chance at the charity stripe. That one no good either. Rebound pulled down by Katie Lindenberger. Lindenberger gets it in transition now to Dreyer. Dreyer will send it up top back to Molly Martin. 4.5 minutes to go as Great Bend trailing 30-25. Dreyer will get it from the left corner, dribble it up top of the key, sends a pass on the right side with Zoe Winter. Winter will dribble it towards half court before moving it onside to Kenley Winter. That's Zoe Winter to Kenley Winter, I should say. No relation there between the two Hayes High ladies as now Morgan Martin gets in the right short corner, moves it up top to Zoe Winter, driving on the left side against Denver Ringo. Will find a lane and get the right-handed shot to go. The Sadie Spray now will have it at half court. And, Panthers lose possession. Kenzie Premer has it picked away by Molly Martin, and Martin gets called for the charge as Kenzie Premer was able to get in front of her. No shot. Big advantage that time for the Panthers. Or a huge play, I should say, for the Great Panthers as Premer was able to get in front of her. Martin still trying to let the referee hear it on the offensive end for Great Bend as Alyssa McCulley has it near half court. She'll send it on the left side. Emily Hall. Hall goes back to Alyssa. Alyssa nearly pulled it from three off the right wing. Instead goes down low to Hall. Hall moves on to the left corner. It's a 17-foot jumper from Premer. No good. Denver Ringo soaring up to put some hands or to get hands on the ball as she'll be tied up by Zoe Winter. It forces a jump ball as we see substitution. Molly Buckles moving in for Zoe Winter. 3.5 minutes to go as Great Bend trails Hayes 32-25. Emily Hall gets the inbounds pass up high as she'll now move it up top. The key three from Alyssa McCulley. No good. Fighting for the rebound. It's Sadie Spray and Riley Dreyer. The possession this time goes to a Hayes, and so 3:16 still to play in the ball game. The inbounds pass coming from Hayes High will find Dreyer, who runs into Sadie Spray, and it's a blocking foul against Sadie. That'll be her fourth now. Still 3:15 to play in the fourth quarter. Lady Panthers trailing here 32-25 as Kenley Winter gets it across half court. Should be called for the offensive foul as same call that got Molly Martin on the offensive end. And that's the fourth now for Kenley Winter, and so she'll have to step off. We'll see Annie Humphrey replacing her. 3:11 is fouls starting to be a big factor in this game for both sides. Sadie Spray with 4 still on the court as Kenley Winter with 4 for Hayes. She just stepped off. Spray moves a pass on the charity stripe with Emily Hall. Hall working on the right side. Gets called for the travel as she was trying to move from the right high post down low. And we have a substitution running in. Alyssa McCulley will move, Jillian Reimer will move in for Alyssa McCulley. Alyssa taking that first seat on the bench. Don't expect her to be there long as The rotational work between McCulley and Reimer in full effect right now for Great Bend. Less than 3 minutes to go in the game. Panthers trail Hayes 32-25. Humphrey has on the far side of the court. Sends a pass in the left corner now. It's Dreher. Dreher moves it up top to Molly Martin. Guarded by Premer. She'll try to find some space on the left wing. Now driving in the left low corner. Puts a layup, or scooping layup up. Can't get to go, but Katie Lindenberg gets the offensive glass and has the shot go. It's a 34-25 lead now for Hayes as Sadie Spray drives on the left side. Can't get the shot to go, but she'll be fouled as she's putting it up. As Sadie Spray will head to the free throw line for her second and third attempts. The second one is good. Moves it to an 8-point lead for Hayes as the second one up and on the way. It falls for Sadie as well. We'll have a timeout called by Cindy Beck. We'll go ahead and keep that one right here. It's only a 30-second one for the Panthers, and I can remind everyone that Panther football tonight is brought to you in part by S&J Trucking, the 10th Street Eye Care Center, Next Tech, and by Delgado's Mexican Restaurant. All proud sponsors of Great Bend High and Great Bend High Panther Athletics. 2:22 was still to play in the fourth quarter of the Great Bend Lady Panthers senior night contest against the Hayes High Indians as Panthers trailing 34-27. We'll have to see what they can do with down the stretch as Panthers offense struggling in the second half a little bit. Came into half number 2 with 19 points. The Hayes defense has had a little bit of a solution for Great Bend in half number 2 as Cindy Beck's squad will come out of the timeout on the defensive end. Zoe Winter will get the ball across half court now for Hayes. She sends a pass on the right side with Dreher. Moving into the right corner, she'll be guarded by Spray and Premer. Oh, Premer picks off the ball. Premer picks off the ball on half court, and we have a foul called from the far side as it'll be a foul, the second foul going against Kenzie. It'll put Molly Martin at the line. Martin, 1 of 2 on a trip earlier. This time sinks the first one. Alyssa McCulley moving in now into the lineup for Jillian Reimer. We'll get a substitution also for Hayes as Kenley Winter steps onto the court for Annie Humphrey. Martin still at the line for Hayes. Has the ball in the right hand. Gives it a couple dribbles before putting it up and getting it to go through the hoop. Gives her 8 now for the night as Panthers trailing 36-27, 2:04 still to play in the ball game. Denver Ringo with it on the right side, moves into the corner. Emily Hall, no good on the jumper as Zoe Winter comes away with the rebound. Panthers press in effect as we'll have a timeout called. That one will be a full timeout. We'll still go ahead and keep it around here as a little under 2 minutes still to play in the fourth quarter. Great Bend trailing 36-27. We'll remind everyone that Panther basketball is brought to you in part by Barton Community College. Get ahead with online or dual credit classes or earn a certificate or associate degree while in high school. Find out more at gobarton.com. Panthers trying to get some offense rolling here with under 2 minutes to play in the ball game. Coach Beck's squad down 36-27. A couple of scoring outputs for the Great Bend Panthers. Mercedes Spray, she's got 14. Emily Hall with 8. Denver Ringo currently sitting on 3 points as Kenzie Premer has 2. The first half was pretty close here in this game as Panthers headed into the halftime break trailing just 1 point, 20-19. Second half not been as easy going for the Panthers on the offensive end. Great Bend will be on the defensive side coming out of the halftime break from Len Melvin. Melvin in his 4th year as head coach of the Hayes High ladies. Hayes gets the inbounds pass in on the near sideline and finds Zoe Winter. She moves it to Molly Martin. Martin moves across half court, being guarded by Kenzie Premer. She'll send a pass onto the right side. It's Kenley Winter. Winter right back up top to Martin. 1:35 now to play in quarter number 4 as Martin juking around in the back court. We'll send a pass onto the right side. We have a foul called on Kenzie Premer as she gets the intentional on Zoe Winter. Zoe Winter at the line now for Hayes High. Puts a shot up, gets it to go. Makes it a 10-point deficit for Great Bend. Panthers down 37-27 following the first make. Tough half for Great Bend, down 10, scoring just 8 so far in this second half for the Great Bend Lady Panthers as Zoe Winter's second shot at the line falls for Hayes High. Great Bend moving it across half court, under a minute and a half to play in the fourth quarter. Sadie Spray gets the ball on the right side, moves into the corner. Denver Ringo three, goes! First three of the year made from Denver Ringo, and Great Bend needed it that time. We'll get a timeout called from Cindy Beck. Oh, just a 2. Had a foot on the line. Still a huge shot for Great Bend. Cuts it back down to a 9-point lead. Just a minute and 14 to play, though. Great Bend's going to need some good defense along with a couple of misses at the free throw line from Hayes for a comeback here. Get a couple of those outside shots falling might help, too, as a guy like Denver Ringo hasn't made a 3 this year, but to be fair, not necessarily Denver's game as she spends most of her time down low on the low block. I believe only 3 shots from outside the arc so far this year. A substitution moves on substitution waiting in the wings for Great Bend, I should say, is Paige Thexton. 1:14 to go. Panther press in full effect as Hayes High trying to get the ball in. They'll find Martin. She'll be fouled by Kenzie Premer. And it'll put Molly Martin at the line. Not necessarily who the Panthers were hoping to get there, but got to put who you got to put there once they get the inbounds pass. Does make it 4 on the game for Kenzie Premer. Molly Martin at the free throw line, gives the ball a couple dribbles before putting it up, and it goes. Now 4 of 5 at the line is Martin as Paige Thexton and Alyssa McCulley step onto the court. Martin's second free throw attempt goes down. Bumps it back up to a 11-point lead for Hayes, 40-29, 1:05 still to go. As Sadie Spray has it on the right side, moves into the right corner, a 3 for Alyssa McCulley goes down. Panthers will not go quietly into the night as another timeout from Great Bend. We don't want to miss a single second here, so we'll keep it with you guys. Remind everyone that Panther basketball tonight is brought to you in part by Equity Bank. More than 40 locations throughout Kansas, including Great Bend, Larned, Maxville, and St. John. It's equitybank.com. Great Bend now trailing by 8, 40-32. Panthers offense not been up to par the entire quarter. They made just one shot in the third quarter. However, here rolling late, a couple of long shots falling for Great Bend, about as long of a two as you could have had from Denver Ringo in the right corner. She just barely had a toe on the line. And then Alyssa McCulley comes back with a three-pointer on the right side. It's an 8-point lead, under a minute to go. Panthers with one timeout still remaining, so a lot of time on the clock for Great Bend to try to work through. A steal on this inbounds pass would be crucial. Instead, Hayes gets it to Molly Martin. Quickly on the foul, it'll be Jillian Reimer. Reimer next up to foul for Great Bend, as Sadie Spray already with 4. Kenzie Premer, that same 4 as well. So at the charity stripe for Hayes High, it's Molly Martin. She'll sink another one. Martin missed her second attempt, started the game 1 of 2, has since then sunk 6 in a row following the make on the second attempt of this trip. Sadie Spray has it on the near side of the court. She'll dribble to the left side, pull up for 3 on the left wing. No good, as the rebound will be tied up. Emily Hall and Katie Lindenberger both getting hands on, as possession will stay with Great Bend. Panthers trailing 42-32. Kenzie Premer with it on the right side of the baseline. She'll get on the left block. Paige Thexton wide open, gets the layup to fall. The final timeout now used by Great Bend. So with 45 seconds to go, head coach Cindy Beck's squad trailing 42-34. We'll have to see what they can do the rest of the way with no timeouts. The Panther defense going to have to stand strong. However, the fouling not been kind to Great Bend, as Molly Martin currently 7 of 8 at the charity stripe. All of those attempts, or excuse me, she's 7 of 8 at the charity stripe in the second half, make it 9 of 10 on the day for Martin, as she's got 11 points, a lot of those coming at that line. So 45 seconds still to play in our Panther, or our Lady Panther ball game. On a senior night, the Panthers trying to come away with an upset victory over the WAC champion Hayes High ladies. Still 45 seconds to make it happen. However, Hayes High leading 42-34. Now the inbound pass picked off at half court by Paige Thexton. Emily Hall has on the right side. She'll give it up to Sadie. It's 37 seconds. Panthers need to get a shot up quick. Sadie Spray has on the left side, looking for a shot. It's a deep 3. No good off the backboard. Paige Thexton gets the rebound, gets into the corner to Reimer. Reimer falling out of bounds, moves it inside where Molly Martin comes away with it. She's fouled now by Paige. Took some time off the clock, as now just 25 seconds to go.
Shooting 2 for Hayes, Molly Martin.
It'll put Martin back at the line for Hayes. Panthers hoping for a couple of misses, but Martin shooting 78%. They got one though. Hadn't missed 7 shots in a row, as the first one comes up cold for Martin. We'll see what the second one does. That one no good as well. Paige Thexton on the rebound. Great Bend down 8. Sadie Spray shot from the left high post goes down. 15 seconds as Panthers get a foul. Alyssa McCulley gets it on Molly Martin. We'll see what goes down. Still 6 seconds, under 13 seconds to play on the clock though, and so Martin back at the line. Had made 7 in a row before a pair of misses the last trip to the charity stripe for Martinez. First time, this one no good either. The Hayes High Junior maybe feeling that pressure a little bit. As gotta say, Panther Fieldhouse, it's as packed as you'll see it. It's wall to wall here. Second one no good either, as Paige Thexton gets the board. It's now to Kenzie Premer. Kenzie across half court finds Alyssa McCauley in the left corner. Panthers need to get a shot up as Sadie Spray has it poked away. Emily Hall, 2 seconds now on the clock as Premer gets a last second shot up. No good off back iron. So the Panthers will fall just short here against Hayes High. Final score of 42-36 for Cindy Beck's squad. Stick around as we'll have your People's Bank and Trust post-game show coming up next, where relationships matter, right here on V104.3 The Point, powered by Ela Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Do you need some trees removed, fill dirt, or rock for landscaping or driveway? Maybe you need some demolition work done, or a giant waste container. Whatever the job, make the call to Stone Sand Company and Stone Waste Management, 421 Washington Street in Great Bend.
The Great Bend Rec Center is a proud sponsor of this Great Bend High Panther.
Please report to the west end of the gym.
There's people there. Yeah, there's like people I can do that. How do I? Tell me when you want me to. When you want to. Hey, sir. Sir. Can you move like this way? So, because I have to like record it. All right. Thank you. Tell me when you want me to be on. Let me know you want to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to direct your attention to the west end of the gym as we recognize our senior basketball players and their families. We will start with the girls basketball. First off will be Paige Thexton. Paige is the daughter of Rachel and Chris Thexton. Addie Nicholson. Addie is the daughter of Tammy and Mike Nicholson. Ava Gregg. Ava is the daughter of Jennifer and Ryan Gregg. Samantha Mayers. Samantha is the daughter of Jamie and Jason Mayers. Emily Hall. Emily is the daughter of Leah and Leon Hall. Kinsey Creamer. Kinsey is the daughter of Mandy and Chad Creamer. And next, we will have Sadie Spray and Maddox Spray. Their parents are Julie and Chris Spray. Parker Dix. Parker is the son of Haley and Shane Dix. Carson Kern. Carson is the son of Megan and Reggie Kern. Carter Combs. Carter is the son of Lindsay and Jeremy Combs. And the senior Panther manager is Jackson Jones. Jackson is the son of Jonathan Jones. Students and families, thank you for all your commitment and support to Great Bend Athletics. We wish you the best in your future endeavors. Ladies and gentlemen, how about another round of applause for our senior basketball players? And your senior parents.
Where would you like me to go next?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's not too late to get your half-court ticket to shoot the half-court shot sponsored by the Rotary Club. All proceeds will go to junior Rotarians and their scholarships. Tonight's sponsor is First Kansas Bank and McMillan Charters. The jackpot shot is worth $900. Tickets are $2. Also, the Booster Club will have a 50-50 raffle. One ticket for $5, 5 tickets for $20. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to take this time to recognize our Booster Club sponsors. These sponsors are identified by the banners and in our game programs. We thank them for their support, and for those in attendance, please support our local businesses. Booster Club is holding a 50-50 raffle till the third quarter. Tickets are 1 for $5 or 5 for $20. Also, the Panther Band is having a tailgate to help fund their trip to Orlando, Florida this spring break. Walking tacos with a meatless option, cookie and water for $5. Also, there's still time to get your half-court shot ticket. The shot this evening is worth $900. Tickets are $2. Our sponsor this evening is First Kansas Bank and Macmillan Charters. All proceeds go to junior Rotarians and their scholarships. and welcome to Great Bend High School for tonight's game featuring the Indians from Hayes High School. And your Great Bend Panthers! Great Bend High School Athletic Department would like to thank you for supporting the Panthers tonight through your attendance. We appreciate your encouragement and support of our players, coaches, and officials. For the safety of all fans, we expect all students and spectators to sit in the bleachers and watch the game. At this time, please stand, remove your hats and place your hand over your heart and join the Panther Jazz Band under the direction of Mr. Grant Matthews and Mr. Don Regier as we honor America and all of our veterans and military personnel serving around the world with the national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your starting lineups. For Hayes, number 10, Trey Oakley. And for your Panthers, at forward, a 6'2" senior, number 10, Maddox Mad Dog Sprague. For Hayes, number 12, Jack Weimer. And for the Panthers at guard, a 6'1" senior, number 12. 12, Parker Dix. Number 24, Edwin Mueller. And for the Panthers, at post, a 6'6", sophomore, number 14. Holy cow! It's Ian Ritter. Number 32, Kaiser Fox. And for the Panthers, at forward, a 6'1", sophomore, number 15, Jacob Hall. Number 34, Dawson Ruder. And for the Panthers, at guard, a 6-foot senior, number 24, Carter Cole. Head coaches this evening for Hayes, Sean Dreiling. And for the Panthers, Kyle Creed. Your officials this evening, Jerry Higgins, Jerry Paul, and Michael Reese.
Coming off of or I should say, coming off of tying a season high as he's hit 31 points in 3 games this year. Those being Conway Springs, Hayes, and Dodge City when they played here in Great Bend. You can also expect to see a decent night from Jacob Hall as he had 10 points, all 10 of those points coming in the first half as he was out to a quick start against Hayes High last time these two teams faced off. As we get ready for the opening tip-off, I'd like to remind everyone that Panther basketball tonight is brought to you in part by the Stone Sand Company and Stone Waste Management, Dom Pipe Testing, Venture Corporation, and by Bugles Dyke Chiropractic in Great Bend and St. John. Into the center circle to jump for Great Bend, if who else but Ian Premer, the 6'6 sophomore, and for Hayes High, it'll be Kaiser Fox. The tip won by Ian gets it back to Parker Dix. Tonight's opening possession is brought to you by Barton Community College. Explore your future at Barton. Panthers in their offensive end have it onto the right side with Carter Combs. He'll swing the ball around onto the left side where Ian Premer gets it, moves it up top to Jacob Hall. Ian back with it in the high post, hands it off to Parker Dix. Parker driving on the left low block. He'll send a pass up top to Ian. Ian moves on to the charity stripe, takes a step inside, can't get the 8-foot jumper to go. Coming away with the rebound, it's Weimer. He'll run across half court, establishing himself on the right wing. He'll get a screen from Ruder, drive on the left side, move pass in the left corner, a 3 from Muller, no good. Parker Dix coming away with the board. He'll move it across half court, finds Maddox Spray low on the right block. Maddox left to right, right to left, gets the shot to fall. Maddox goes with the reverse layup as the coverage was tight from Hayes High. Able to get to fall, gets the Panthers in the scoring column first. Great Bend up 2-0. Early in this game, Ian Premer has in transition, has it poked away. Fox, good transition defense to stop the Panther sophomore from a look at the rim. Ian moves the pass from the baseline up top to Carter Combs. Combs soars in the air to get it and then moves the pass to Ian on the right side. Ian goes back to Carter for 3, gets it to go. Dead on from the top of the key, a deep one from Carter Combs has the Panthers with a 5-0 lead. 6.5 minutes to go in quarter number 1. Weimer now with the ball for Hayes High at the top of the key. Sends a pass over to the left. It's in the hands of Oakley up top now to Kaiser Fox. Fox being guarded by Premer. He'll dribble to his left before handing it off to Oakley. Oakley now driving in on the left side of the lane. Jumper, no good as it hits back iron. Maddox Spray gets the board. Carter Combs now has it on the far side of the court. Driving across half court. Gets the layup on the right side of the lane to go. Carter Combs, couple of quick buckets. Great Bend leading 7-0, less than 2 minutes to play, or less than 2 minutes off the clock in the ball game. 6 minutes still to go as Jack Weimer drives on the right side of the lane for Hayes. Gets the first bucket for them in our contest as Panthers leading by 5, 7-2. Maddox Spray has the ball on the left side, moves it up top now to Combs. Combs nearly pops a 3, instead moves on to the right side to Parker Dix. Parker goes back to Carter. Carter will drive from the left side to the right, gets the layup to fall. Carter will not be denied right now. Was talking to Coach Cree in the pregame. Was talking about how he liked to see Carter moving the ball, but he's just finding lanes to the rim right now. 7 points for the Panthers senior on senior night. Weimer driving to the right high post, sends a pass now to Muller in the right corner. Muller trying to get it to Fox. Muller hands it off to Fox, who then is shoved by Ian Premer. It's the first foul in this contest against either side. The first one against Ian as well. So the inbounds pass coming from Trey Oakley. He'll get it to Dawson Reuter on the right wing. Reuter moves the pass now to Weimer further in the right corner. Weimer trying to move the entry pass down low to Reuter. Instead, Parker Dix will get called going over the back of Reuter, trying to deny the look at the low post. Two quick ones for Great Bend. Just 3 minutes into the first quarter is 5 minutes still on the clock. Fox gets the inbounds pass in the near corner, moves it along the right perimeter to Jack Weimer, who takes it to the top of the key. Working against Parker Dix, he'll try to move on the right lane. Instead, dumps into the corner where Muller gets it, moves it on to the left side. It's in the hands of Oakley. Oakley, guarded by Spray, will entry pass it, or will get an entry pass to Reuter. Reuter on the left block nearly has it poked away by Hall. Instead, recovers at the charity stripe. Moves it outside where Muller now has it on the right wing. He'll drive baseline against Carter Combs and gets called for the travel. Tried to jump stop and shuffle the feet a little too much. And so Panthers get possession going their way. Great Bend leading 9-2. 4.5 minutes still to go in quarter number one. Maddox Spray has it left side, gets it up top. Three. Jacob Hall no good. Rebound being fought for. Ian Premer gets the steal at half court, knocks it to Carter Combs, who cleanly comes away with it. Coach Cree wanted to set up some offense as Carter will dribble from top of the key to the left, hands it off to Ian Premer. Premer dumps it off on the right side to Parker. Parker up top now to Jacob Hall. Hall, guarded by Dawson Reuter, nearly pops the three again. Instead, lets Parker do it from the right side, and it's a make from Parker Dix. A deep three-pointer has Parker on the board, and we get a timeout called from Hayes High. Panthers leading 12-2. That's the way you start a game on senior night. We'll take a break right there with them. Stick around. More Panther basketball heading your way on B104.3 The Point, powered by Eva Chevrolet. Together. Still to play in our opening quarter. Great Bend leads 12-2 against Hayes High. Jack Weimer has that at the top of the key, puts a three over Combs, doesn't get that one. Weimer, he's the guy who likes to take those shots from outside. If he can force him into some tough looks, might just put him up regardless. Panthers now have it in their offensive end. 3.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Maddox Spray with it on the right wing. He'll move it up top to Ian Premer. Ian keeps it swinging around the perimeter on the left side. Parker Dix. Parker goes up top to Carter Combs. Combs fakes right, drives left, finds Parker on the left wing. Parker in the left high post. Now goes to Jacob Hall in the right block. Hall working against Reuter. Can't get the shot up over him. Rebound bounced away, and Hall comes away with it. He'll get it and be fouled that time, going against Jack Weimer. If you can get Weimer in some foul trouble, might be a good opportunity for Great Bend as well. He's got the lone 2 points of the ball game for Hayes. Panthers leading 12-2. The inbounds pass coming from the right side as it'll be Jacob Hall called for the player control foul. The Panthers now get a substitution into the game. It's Daxton Minton. Jack Weimer will move it across half court for Hayes High as another quick foul against Jacob Hall. So 2 in about 30 seconds for the Panthers sophomore, as they'll warrant a substitution in the first quarter. We'll see Isaiah Reed check in. So throwing it in from the baseline, it'll be Jack Weimer. He'll get it to Reuter in the right corner. Reuter moves it to Fox, that top of the key. Fox finds its way to Oakley now in the right perimeter. Reuter down low gets called for the charge. Isaiah Reed puts the body on the hardwood and eliminates a bucket from Hayes. I gotta say, I love that part of Isaiah's game. Never afraid to take the charge and seemingly always aware when it's gonna present the opportunity. Dawson Reuter, 6'5". He's got the size advantage against he's listed at 6'1", Isaiah Reed. Maybe he is 6'1", but regardless, Dawson Reuter, definitely the size advantages. In shoes will give Isaiah Reed 6'1". Now Carter Combs has it at the top of the key. He'll send a pass to Reed on the right side. Reed will keep it swinging along the perimeter as Maddox Spray gets it, pulls up from 14. No good off the right wing. Right rebound knocked away before it lands in the hands of Weimer. Weimer picked up at half court by Mitten, and he nearly loses the ball. That's a fun matchup to watch. Weimer on offense with the pest that is Daxton Mitten in his hip pocket. He'll give it up now. It's Johnny Cano. Cano sends a pass on the left side, finds his way to Oakley. Oakley keeps the ball moving into the left corner. It's with Kaiser Fox being guarded by Ian Premer. He'll drive on the left block. The rebound being fought for as Daxton Mitten will be called for the foul. He was trying to box out Dawson Reuter. Couple of substitutions now step on for Great Bend as Parker Dix and Ben Nicholson will step onto the court, replacing Carter Combs and Maddox Spray. It is the 5th foul against Great Bend in this first quarter, the rebounding penalty or foul on Daxton Mitten, so it puts Isaac Fox at the line. Misses the first charity stripe shot, so that keeps it a 12-2 advantage for Great Bend. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. The second shot no good at the charity stripe either, as Isaiah Reed and Ben Nicholson both could have come down with that one. Ben eventually does get the board, and so hands it off to Parker Dix. Parker in transition gets it down low to Daxton Mitten on the left block. Daxton up top to Ian. Ian moves it into the corner with Daxton. Daxton now from left block to right finds Isaiah Reed. Reed with a flowing shot gets it to go over Isaac Fox. Just the right amount of touch as the hook shot. Money that time from Isaiah Reed makes it a 14-2 advantage. On the right side, it's in the hands of Trey Oakley. He'll swing it around the perimeter before it lands with Cano. Cano sends it to Jack Weimer in the right corner. On the closeout, Parker Dix gets called. Can't blame Parker for trying to hustle outside to Weimer. Not a guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. However, it will put the Hayes High senior at the charity stripe. The first attempt goes in. As we see the first appearance in this game of Cooper Omont, as Parker Dix will check out. And so currently on the court for Great Bend, it's Ben Nicholson, Daxton Mitten, Cooper Omont, Isaiah Reed, and Ian Premer. Weimer at the line for his second free throw attempt. He was able to sink the first one, hits the second one as well. He's currently got all 4 of Hayes High's points as Great Bend leads 14-4. 1:24 to play in the first quarter. Isaiah Reed gets the ball from Daxton Mitten at the top of the key. He'll hand it off to Ian Premer. Ian driving on the right side, instead pass it outside to Ben. Ben drives into the charity stripe, puts up a jumper. It's no good off the left of the iron. Isaiah Reed gets the offensive board, and he's on the floor. We'll get a tie-up called as no one injured. It just seems like a Hayes High player a little slow to get up. That's Kaiser Fox. Still staying on the court, though, not even being subbed out, so all good on that front. 1:05 to play in quarter number 1. Panthers up 14-4. Hayes with it in their offensive end. It's Jack Weimer sending a pass to the right to Cano. Cano moves it around the perimeter before it lands with Muller on the left wing. Back to Cano on the right side. Gets the entry pass now to Isaac Fox. Isaac Fox sends it up top to Weimer, being guarded by Ben Nicholson. He'll take a long 2. That one doesn't hit anything. Tremendous defense that time from Ben Nicholson. I talked about it a little bit earlier. Weimer, he's not afraid to take some of those outside shots, even over a taller defender. Weimer, a 5'10 senior. Ben Nicholson a 6'6" junior. I don't know. You'd have to have a pretty impressive vert, a Cooper Omot-esque vert to make up for that kind of height difference. As Panther ball, 35 seconds to play. Isaiah Reed has it on the right wing. He'll send a bounce pass down low to Ian Premer. Ian goes right back to Isaiah on the drive. Isaiah couldn't get the shot to fall, but he will be fouled. It's on the floor, though, so he won't be heading the line. Oh, correction, it was in the act of shooting. Would have had to be at just the right time, as at first I thought the referee was pointing that it was on the floor. Instead, he was directing his fellow. Oh, no, it's not going to be a shooting one. I did see the call correctly. So this is on the floor as they read. Now gets it up top of the key. He'll hand the ball off now to Omot. Omot driving off the left side. Can't get the floating shot to fall from the right hand. A rebound being fought for. And it's last touched by Hayes. Possession going to stay with Great Bend. Daxton Min, the jostling party, the irritant, I can almost call him there, as it looked like it was going to be a routine rebound for Hayes High's Kaiser Fox. Instead, Daxton able to kind of bop it, and Fox loses it on the baseline. We'll get a timeout called with 18 seconds to play in the first half. We'll take one right here with them. B1043 The Point, powered by Ela Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Dump.
4-3 The Point, 18 seconds to play in the first half. Panthers are inbounding from the down low right beneath the basket. Carter Combs finds Ben Nicholson near the half-court line as Carter will run out to receive the ball, setting up the offense. 12 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Ian Premer has it in the left high post. Guarded by Kaiser Fox, looking for someone to go with it. Finds Carter Combs. Combs pulls from the right side. Can't get the shot to go, but he'll be fouled on the shot. It'll be 3 from the line for Carter Combs. I like the idea of him shooting from there too. He had a little bit of space, couldn't get to go through contact, so we'll see what Carter has in store at the line. A 62% shooter from the free throw stripe. 25 of 40 on the year is Carter Combs. The foul that time going against Hayes High's Edwin Muller. And so the first shot is good from Carter. Starting off the trip to the line strong. See what he can do with 2 more attempts. Second one is good. And as we get a substitution in, Daxton Mitten steps on for Ian Premer, and so Carter Combs' third attempt. Oh, not as successful as the second two, and Daxton Mitten gets the rebound on the shot, tries to put up a last-second bucket, but cannot get to go. And so Panthers dominating in the first half, or in the first quarter, excuse me, as Panthers lead 16-4 after 1 quarter of play. Stick around here on B1043 The Point, as we'll have more Panther basketball heading your way right after this. After 1 quarter of play, the Great Bend boys lead Hayes High 16-4. It's been a strong first period of play from Carter Combs. He's got 9 points. Parker Dix with 3, while Isaiah Reed and Maddox Spray both responsible for 2. Panthers start the second quarter with the ball as Ben Nicholson has in the left corner. He'll drive to the free throw line before moving on to the right perimeter to Daxton Min. Min moves into the corner with Spray. Back up top, it works its way to Min before he gives it up to Ian Premer on the charity stripe. Ian drives in and puts up a shot from in front of the bucket. No good. Board. Nearly saved in by Daxton Min. Instead, possession will go to Hayes. Weimer with the ball now for Hayes High. All 4 of the points coming from Weimer. However, a couple of bad misses from deep. We'll see if the Panthers can't keep him to some poor shots from outside. Dawson Reuter, a feed from the high post down low, finds Trey Oakley slashing from the right corner on the baseline as he's able to convert at the rim. First points of the second quarter, belong to Hayes High as it cuts it down to a 10-point lead for Great Bend, 16-6. On the left side, it's with Daxton Mitten. Looking for somewhere to go with it. He'll dart a pass on the right side. Ian Premer keeps it moving. Ben Nicholson, 3 from the right corner. No good. Weimer with it at half court. He'll drive onto the left side. Puts a shot up. Can't get to go. Reuter gets the board. However, Carter Combs forces the jump ball. Great effort that time from Carter as Reuter, big boy down low for Hayes, came down with it. Carter showing no fear, though, saw the opportunity. Doesn't get the possession arrow for Great Bend. However, Hayes throwing it in down low. Reuter shot over Premer, air balls, and bounces off the head of Ben Nicholson before bouncing off the head of Isaac Fox and going off the out of bounds on the baseline. Possession going to Great Bend. You know, they say keep your head in the game, and I guess you could say that's what went on there as possession finds its way back to the Panthers. 6:40 still to play in the second quarter. Carter Combs, he's got 9 points in this ball game, moving across half court for Great Bend. Sends a pass on the left corner with Daxton Mitten. Dax moves it up top as Maddox Spray keeps it moving right as it gets to Parker Dix. A foul called against Isaac Fox. The first against Hayes in the second quarter as Kaiser Fox now checks in to Fox Cousins on the court. Ian Premer gets the inbounds pass from the low left side. Can't get the jumper to go from in front of the rim, though, as that's Isaac Fox, comes away with the board. And in transition in the far corner, stepping out of bounds for Hayes, it's Edwin Muller. As Panthers take over possession, I'd like to remind everyone that Panther basketball tonight is brought to you in part by the American Plains Co-op, Magna Dry Cleaning Services, Comfort Pro, and by Innovative Livestock Services. Parker Dix moves it across half court for Great Bend as they'll send it on the left side of Maddox Spray. Maddox driving onto the right, puts a shot up, gets the 8-foot jumper to fall. Under 6 minutes to go. Hayes driving on the left side. They'll get called for the travel. Panthers taking over possession. Parker Dix with the ball on the right side. Far side of the court will now move it onto the left perimeter for Ian Premer. Ian back up top for Carter Combs. Parker Dix with it. Now moves to the left side for Matt Daxton Mitten. Daxton drives in and gets the right-handed layup to go. A pump fake got him a little bit of hesitation from the Hayes High defense. He's able to make him pay. Great Bend up 20-6, 5.5 minutes to play in quarter number 2. On the left side, it's Muller, a pump fake, and he'll drive inside. Can't get to go as he'll bounce a pass into the right corner. That one finds Weimer. Weimer moves along the perimeter. It's Muller driving inside, puts a shot up over Carter Combs, able to get it to fall. His first of the night gets Hayes up to 8 points. Panthers lead 20-8. 5 minutes still to go in half number 1. Carter Combs, ball on the left side, sends it up top now to Daxton Mitten. Mitten looking for somewhere to go with it, moves on the right side. Ian Premer goes right back up top to Dax. Dax swings it on the left side as Carter Combs has it. He'll drive onto the right side, moves it to Maddox Spray on the right corner. Maddox Drives to the right high post, can't get the jumper to go. Rebound picked up by Ian Premer, who gets the second chance points. Ian able to get it away from Jack Weimer there as the little guy down low couldn't quite hang with the trees. Panthers up 22-8. Muller driving from the left side, puts a shot up over Maddox, can't get to go. The rebound being fought for by Isaac Fox and Daxton Minton as Fox gets called for the foul. Just shoved Daxton a little bit there as Minton, he's been a little bit more of a pest on some of these rebounds than he usually is. You can typically expect Daxton to get in the hip pocket of some of the ball handlers and irritate him there, but he's been contesting rebounds, making it tough for some of these tall Hayes players to get after it. Panthers lead 22-8, 4:05 still on the clock. A three-pointer from Ian Premer on the left wing, nearly good instead. Rebound knocked up and away by Isaiah Reed. However, he'll not be able to do it cleanly. Waiting to see who that, there it is, on Parker Dix. At first, we were getting a number 32. Panther boys don't have a number 32. And it's not actually on Parker Dix either. It is on Isaiah Reed. Just a touch of confusion that time as the referees get the foul communicated. Halfway through the second quarter, Panthers lead 22-8 as Edwin Muller has it up top for Hayes High. Sends a pass on the left side to Oakley. Oakley into the corner finds Weimer, trying to get an entry pass to Reuter. It's batted away by Premer as Cooper Omont comes away with the ball in transition. He'll send it on to the right side with Parker Dix. Parker moves on to the left wing to Ben Nicholson. Ben down low to Ian. It's a mismatch, and Ian exploits it right away. My correction, it's not even in mismatches. It was Ian working against Kaiser Fox. Typically plays down low for Hayes. Just Ian so quick, so big. It's hard to stop when he gets the ball working down low. The drive from Jack Weimer on the right side. No good on the shot. However, a foul going against Parker Dix. I want to say that's Parker's second. Still a little bit of confusion on the fouls on the board. However, it puts Weimer on the line on the drive, and Weimer's first one misses. Earlier, Weimer made both of his attempts at the first trip to the charity stripe. A 79% shooter starts attempt number 2 with a miss. We'll see what the second shot brings. It's up, it falls. As it knocks the Panther lead down to just 15. Still 3:15 to play in half number 1. Panthers lead 24-9. Carter Combs has on the left wing, sends it to Isaiah Reed on the right side. Isaiah will dribble towards half court before sending a pass to the left side. It's back in the hands of Combs. He's driving to the right side of the lane, finds Ben Nicholson wide open for 3. And a foul against Carter as he'll be called for the charge on the drive. Just his first of the contest, so still in good shape is the great Ben Senior. He'll step off now as Maddox Spray checks back in. On the right side, Trey Oakley has it. He'll send it on the left side with Weimer. Weimer now moves it further into the corner. It's an Oakley 3. No good off back iron. Gets his own long rebound. Moving into the paint. Sends it into the right corner with Reuter. Reuter's shot blocked by Cooper Omont. Cooper swatting the 6'5" jumper from Reuter. As I mentioned that vertical from Omont a little bit earlier. We'll get a timeout called from Coach Cree as with 2.5 minutes to play in quarter number 2. Panthers lead 24-9. Don't go anywhere as more Panther basketball will be heading your way on B104 The Point, powered by Euler Chevrolet. Together,
Please report to the west end of the gymnasium. Thank you.
Great Bend boys lead 24-9. Still 2.5 minutes to play in the first half here for Great Bend. Probably the most impressive part of this 15-point, 24-9 lead the Panthers find themselves with. Ian Premer, just 4 points on the night as several Panthers stepping up. Carter Combs leading in score with 9 points as out of the timeout. Panthers get it down low to Ian. Ian can't get the first attempt to go, gets his own board and goes right back up with it to get the 2 points. Took 2 tries, but Ian gets the points regardless for Great Bend. Bumps it up to 26-9 lead for the Panthers here at home court. Dawson Reuter, he has it in the high post, working against Cooper Omont. He'll try to put a shot up over the sophomore, but it hits off front of the iron as Cooper will get the rebound. Looks over to the sideline to get the offensive play call from Coach Cree. He'll swing a pass onto the right side with Nicholson. Nicholson keeps it moving as he finds Maddox Spray. Spray sends it back onto the left side where Isaiah Reed gets it, hands it off to Ben Nicholson as he's working his way into the left corner. Ball now works its way back outside Omont on the right side. Isaiah Reed for 3, top of the key, no good. Ian Premer on the board, and he'll be called for a foul. The Panther faithful pack in the Panther Fieldhouse tonight aren't in love with the call, but still a 26-9 lead for Great Bend. Ian with 2 fouls in the second quarter, or I should say 2 fouls on the game, his first of the second quarter. A minute and a half to go as Hayes gets in the hands of Kaiser Fox at the top of the key. He'll drive to the right side, gets a shot to go as he moves to the left. Hayes moves into double digits on the night as it's a 26-11 advantage for Great Bend. Steal courtesy of Trey Oakley ends up in the hands of Jack Weimer as he'll drive into the paint. Trying to get a shot up, it won't go, however, he is fouled. The call going against Cooper Omont will be the first against the Panther sophomore in this game. Puts Jack Weimer at the line. Missed the first of 2 attempts earlier at this side, so first one this time, no good either. You can tell Weimer a little frustrated he missed that one. He shoots 79% from the field. It's a pretty good mark, but he's missed 2 free throws in each of his past 2 attempts, or in each of his past 2 trips to the line. Let's see what he can do on the second attempt now. That one goes down, so not a bad night overall from Weimer. Shooting 4 of 6, 66%, just markedly below that almost 80% he's on for the season. Ian Premer gets the pass low on the right block, and he'll be called for the charge. He was trying to go up. Instead, Kaiser Fox puts the body on the hardwood as Ian coming over to the sideline, trying to explain his case to Coach Cree, and Coach doesn't need much explanation. Seems like he might agree with the call. Panthers still up 26-12, 45 seconds to play in the second quarter. Weimer sends a pass on the right side. It's with Oakley. Oakley back up top to Fox. Fox down low to Reuter. Dawson Reuter's shot no good. Second attempt no good either, as the big fella not able to do anything. Panthers have a 4-on-5 situation as Reuter's trying to get back. Maddox Spray in the right corner, no good. The rebound being fought for as Jack Weimer will go up and send it out of bounds on the baseline. Looks like head coach Sean Dreiling with a foul call. If anything, it looked like Weimer got on top of Daxton Minton almost, but Daxton will be throwing the ball in from the baseline. He'll get it out into the left wing with Ben Nicholson. Ben sends it towards half court with Carter Combs. Combs dribbles to the right side of the court now and finds Maddox Spray in the far corner. They switch spots as Carter gets the ball and moves it inside to Isaiah Reed. It's poked away by Dawson Reuter. And Isaiah, trying to get the ball back on the floor, will run into the legs of Edwin Muller. A foul going against Reed, his second. And that will be the 5th foul against Great Bend, and so it puts Edwin Muller at the line. Muller, no chances at the charity stripe this game. However, on the year, a 64% shooter. Able to get his first attempt at the line to fall. Now a 13-point lead for Great Bend, up 26-13. Second shot falls for Muller as well. Makes him 2 for 2 from the stripe. 10 seconds still to play in the first half as Mitten moves it across the midcourt line. Guarded by Weimer, send a pass to Maddox Spray, driving from the left corner, no good on the baseline drive. And a full court heave from Reuter won't come close, and so headed into the halftime break, Great Bend Panthers lead 26-14. Stick around as we'll have the Stone Sand Company and Stone Waste Management halftime show ahead your way right after this on
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to direct your attention to the west end of the gym as we recognize senior members of our cheer and dance teams and their families. First off this evening for the cheerleaders, Cameron White. Cameron is the daughter of Brianna and Dustin White. Ashton McMillan. Ashton is the daughter of Jennifer and Devin McMillan. Allie Rao. Allie is the daughter of Lene and Mark Rao. Riley Krilling. Riley is the daughter of Shauna and Jeff Krilling. Michaela Straub. Michaela is the daughter of Misty and Mark Straub. Ellie Luck. Ellie is the daughter of Melissa and Jeff Luck. Brianna Landers. Brianna is the daughter of Jamie and Thomas Beckwith. And now for your dance seniors, Avery Ellis. Avery is the daughter of Vanessa Diaz and Josh Ellis. Ava Holden. Ava is the daughter of Brenda and Daniel Holden. And the manager, Cheyenne McNett, she is the daughter of Candace Tomlin. Seniors and families, thank you for everything you have done for Great Bend High School. Your support and commitment are very much appreciated. Once a Panther, always a Panther. Ladies and gentlemen, how about another hand for our senior members of cheer and dance? Tonight's halftime performance is brought to you by your Panther dance team. This piece was choreographed by seniors Avery Ellis and Ava Holden and learned in less than 1 week. For the last time, your seniors, Ava Holden and Avery Ellis. ladies and gentlemen. How about another hand for the Panther dance team? And now it's time for our rotary half-court shot. Tonight's shooter is Brayden Rattle. Brayden, you got a chance to win $900, dude. Let's get it going. On hand, Mr. Mark Genjabak and Mr. Chris Thexton. Let's see what you got, Brayden. Holy cow, Brayden, that was close. Shooting, yes, to me. A layup, a free throw, and a three-point basket. That's Mr. Alex Galindo, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Alex has shot this basketball before.
Welcome back to the Panther Fieldhouse. To start the second half, a low post shot from the left side, no good by Ian Premer. Hayes comes away with it as at the top of the key. It's in the hands of Kaiser Fox. He'll send it on the left side with Jack Weimer. Weimer moves it to the right with Edwin Muller. Muller goes back up top to Fox as he'll drive to the left side, working on the left low block. He'll send a pass onto the right corner, and Muller three. No good as it hits off far iron. Carter Combs gets the rebound as he'll slow his roll near half court. About 45 seconds off the clock in quarter number 3. Still 7:15 to play in the third frame. Maddox Spray has on the left corner. He'll go down low. Jacob Hall can't get the scooping layup on the right side to go. Hayes gets the rebound as Trey Oakley with it on the left side. Moving to the top of the key, he'll pick up a screen from Reuter as he sends a pass on the right side with Weimer. Ball works its way back to the left with Muller, who gets an entry pass to Reuter down low on the left side. Can't get the first shot to go, however, he gets his own offensive board and gets the putback. That's the first bucket for Reuter. He's had some attempts down low, but Panther defense has been containing him incredibly well. Jacob Hall using the quickness to get by Reuter. Hall might be a little quicker, but that time just took the big Hayes post player off the dribble. Ran right by him from the left side, moved to the right, got the right-handed layup to fall, makes it a 28-16 advantage for Great Bend in the third quarter. The top of the key for Hayes is a three for Weimer, no good. Rebound pulled down by Carter Combs. Combs on the near side of the court. He'll be guarded by Muller and send a pass onto the top of the key with Jacob Hall. Hall keeps it swinging in the left corner with Maddox Spray. Spray goes up top to Parker Dix, who goes off the dribble from the top of the key. Great Bend not shying away from Reuter. Right now, kind of attacking the Hayes High big man. They're making him have to play some defense out on the perimeter. Might not have the foot speed to keep up out there as a three-pointer from Muller. No good. However, Reuter gets the offensive glass and able to put it back up and in. Panthers still up 30-18. Ian Premer running near the rim as he'll be knocked down. Foul going against Kaiser Fox. His first in the ball game comes with 5:40 still to play in the third quarter. Great Bend leads 30-18. Throwing it in from the left side of the bucket, it'll be Daxton Minton. Looking for somewhere to go with it. He'll float a pass to the top of the key with Ian Premer. Ian drives to the right side, working against Reuter, puts up a jumper that's blocked, able to grab his own offensive board as somehow able to still steal it away from Reuter. Now works it down low onto the right block. It's Jacob Hall. Hall works to the left side and picks up a foul from Reuter. Reuter got tangled up with Ian after he blocked Premer's shot. Ian was able to come down with it, but no call that time. However, Jake gets it down low and gets the call. Can't make the first free throw attempt. However, it is the second call against Reuter in the game, so get the big man down low in some foul trouble as we'll see Parker Dix check off. Maddox Spray checking, or excuse me, Daxton Minton stepping on. Hall misses the second free throw, but able to get his own board, and Maddox Spray drives in on the left side and gets the layup to go off the dime from Jacob Hall. 5:09 now to play in quarter number 3. Panthers lead 32-18. On the right side, Muller has it, moves it to Weimer in the corner. Weimer driving inside against Minton, can't get the layup to go. Minton with him step for step that time. Carter Combs now has it across half court, sends it in the left corner with Ian Premer. Ian entry pass to Jake Hall, working against Reuter. He'll have it nearly poked away. Instead, tries to go up with it and can't get the look he's wanted. He'd kind of gotten forced under the bucket. Hayes comes away with it. It's on the left wing with Oakley. His shot is up and has just the right touch on it as it hangs on the right side of the rim before falling in. Still a 32-20 advantage for Great Bend. 4:25 to play in the third quarter. Jacob Hall has it on the left side. Puts a three up that goes in. Jacob Hall says, if you're not going to guard me outside, I'll make you pay, as he knocks down the long-range bomb. 35-20 now for Great Bend. Reuter on the coverage. Hall's blown by him a couple times, so he was kind of playing in the paint. Hall, though, extending the range. Hayes has in their offensive end. It's at the top of the key with Muller. He'll send a pass on the right side. Finds its way to Fox. Now into the corner. Pass picked away. Ian Premer in prime time with the slam. Two-hander for Ian. Gets a 17-point lead, 37-20 for Great Bend. On the other end, we get a blocking foul against Jacob Hall. Premer was able to bat a pass away from Trey Oakley. He was trying to get to Jack Weimer. Then he got the ball away from Weimer, and there was no one between Ian and the rim. Gotta say, that's a formula that usually results in some pain being inflicted on the rim. Down the other end, though, now Hayes at the line. It's Jack Weimer. His first attempt makes it. Weimer shooting 79% from the line on the year. However, he's been a little shakier here, especially in that second quarter where he went 2 of 4 from the charity stripe. Starts the third quarter with a make from free throw line, so we'll see what Weimer can do on the second attempt. It's up and on the way. That one goes down. Still, Great Bend leads 37-22 as Ben Nicholson's checked into the game. He sends a pass to Carter Combs. Carter trying to get across half court. A behind the back dribble, loses Jack Weimer as he moves it into the corner with Maddox Spray. Spray driving from right to left, gets the layup and the contact. A lot of things, a lot of flashy components in that play. As that half court, Carter Combs, a behind the back dribble that loses Jack Weimer, then finds Maddox Spray in the corner. Spray doesn't like to look at the three-point line, so he drives in. Not only does he work through contact, but he's able to get the call. We'll see a chance at a three-point play now for Maddox. Maddox's shot from the line is good. Call it 9 points now for the Panthers senior on senior night. It's a 40-22 advantage for Great Bend. Weimer has it top of the key, working against Cooper Omont. Tries to throw a bailout pass on the baseline, but it's knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Ben Nicholson, or maybe Isaiah Reed. Gotta say it was Isaiah Reed now, actually, is throwing it in on the right baseline. It'll be Jack Weimer looking for somewhere to go with it. Launches the pass near half court. That's brought in by Cooper Lindenmeyer, the talented defensive back for the Hayes High defense on the football field. A drive inside gets a layup for Weimer as we'll have a timeout called. Hayes High taking the 30-second timeout. We'll take one with them. Stick around. Panthers lead 40-24. Powered here on B104 The Point by Ehlers Chevrolet. Together.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 50-50 drawing winner has a number of 5240775. And if you have that ticket, you just won $218. 0775.
You can back into the Panthers Fieldhouse where with 3 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the third quarter, Great Bend leads a 40-24. Ian Premer gets the inbounds pass now to Carter Combs as Hayes High goes into a full court press. Panthers able to break it as Jacob Hall gets on the left low block. Can't get the shot to go. Ian on the offensive board gets fouled on the putback. Unable to get the shot to fall that he was looking for. However, we'll see Ian moving to the line, looking at a chance for 2 points from the charity stripe. Shot is, no good from Ian that time as it rattled around the rim before deciding not to go in. We'll have a couple of substitutions moving on now for Great Bend as Isaiah Reed and Daxton Mitten check on for Jacob Hall and Parker Dix. Ian back at the line now, attempt number 2 up and on the way. That time no good off back iron. Isaiah Reed nearly able to come away with the board. Instead, Hayes High gets in transition. Weimer on the near sideline being guarded by Daxton Minn. Sends it up top with Jack Fox. Or excuse me, that's Isaac Fox. Fox keeps it moving on the right side. Weimer has it. He'll Drive to the baseline. Gets his pocket picked by Carter Combs. And Carter, a full court pass, finds Ian on the right block. Ian turnaround. Jumper is good. What a feed from Carter Combs. Saw the lane he needed to make and dimed it on the mark. 42-24 lead now for Great Bend. 2:25. Dawson Reuter gets it down low as he'll have the bucket. He was able to slip away from Ian that time around. The bucket from Reuter cuts it down to a 42-26 lead now for the Panthers. 2:10 to play in the third quarter. Ian Premer has it on the left side. He'll dish it now in the left corner. Maddox Spray drives in. The 8-foot jumper, no good. Hayes High's Isaac Fox on the board. He'll move it now to Weimer, and Daxton Min is making him earn every inch of the 94 feet. Oh, and Dax called for the block. Oh, I don't know. That's a tough one. You see Isaiah Reed pull Daxton Min away from the referee a little bit, but Daxton is just in the hip pocket of Jack Weimer. The refs, they're going to break him up a little bit as they want to make sure they're not getting too chippy, but Daxton Min, such a fun player to watch, just be annoying to the other team's ball handlers. Weimer has it up top, being guarded by Daxton. He'll send a pass on the left side, goes right back to Weimer. He'll pull up for three over Daxton, doesn't get that one. That's the kind of stuff you got to do to Weimer, though. You got to get him mad, take those shots where he's 3 feet behind the three-point line, a defender right in front of him, and he still just jacks it up. Panthers lead 42-26. Ian Premer in the left high post. Moves to the right side now, picks up the dribble, looking for somewhere to go with it, finds Maddox Spray on the left side. We get a timeout called from head coach Kyle Cree. We'll go ahead and take one with him. Stick around, a 1:18 still to go in the third quarter as Panthers lead 42-26 against Hayes High. More Panther basketball heading your way right after this, powered by U Chevrolet. Together, let's go. Still on the clock in the third quarter as Great Bend leads 42-26. Panthers have it in their offensive end as Jacob Hall will have it near half court. Coach Cree, he wants to already start slowing the offense down, just start working this clock, make Hayes have to work against not only the Panthers, but the clock itself. Under a minute to go in quarter number 3, and Jacob Hall, he gets Dawson Reuter working out towards him near midcourt and just drives immediately. You see some of that sudden quick twitch that Jacob displayed on the football field this fall. Gets the blocking foul against Reuter. It's the 5th one against Hayes in this third quarter, and so it puts Jake at the line for 2. He makes the first one of this attempt. Earlier, Jake had missed 2 tries at the line. Shooting roughly 60% from the free throw line on the year. As Hall will be trying to bump that up to a 50% average on this game with this attempt from the charity stripe, up and on the way, and Jake gets the shot to go. That's 7 points in the game now for Jacob Hall, all 7 coming in half number 2, as it puts the Panthers up 18, 44-26. The inbounds pass finds its way to Johnny Cano. Cano working against Carter Combs, will hand it off now to Oakley. Oakley gets into the hands of Weimer. Weimer against Daxton Minton, will drive on the right side and can't get a shot to go. Daxton Minton forcing the jump ball. Daxton Minton forces the jump ball, and possession is going to go over to Great Bend. And it's funny, as The refs are getting the jump ball sorted out. Daxton walking by Weimer. Don't know what he said, but all Weimer can do is shake his head. Panthers up 44-26, 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Possession does stay with Hayes on the jump ball. Weimer has on the right side another three-pointer off the mark. Gotta say, I think Daxton Minn's in the head of Jack Weimer. The tight defense, he wants to prove he can hit one over Minton. I don't think Weimer's proven he can hit one here tonight yet. Still no makes outside for the Hayes High senior as Cooper Omot gets the ball in the left quarter, sends it up top to Carter Combs. Combs goes into the high post to Omot. Omot nearly has it poked away. Instead, Weimer will be called for a reach-in foul, that time against Carter Combs. It's just the second against Weimer, but it will put Combs at the line. Carter has still 9 points in the game as he hasn't scored himself in the second half, but man, has he been setting up his teammates nicely as he makes the first attempt at the line for this trip. Now 3 of 4 from the charity stripe on the game. We'll see if he can't make the second one, get it up to a 20-point lead for Great Bend. Unable to sink that one. And so Panthers will keep a 19-point, 45-26 lead. 5 seconds on the clock. Cano has it, driving on the right baseline. Loses it out of bounds. Carter Combs was able to poke the ball away. Cano trying to recover it, loses it on the baseline. 1.7 seconds. Daxton Minton on the baseline. Who do we got in? We got, all right, Ian Premer. He's moving down towards the other baseline. Jacob Hall, another great option. Ben Nicholson, a tall guy. Daxton Minton winding up for the full court heave. He'll launch it. Oh, it's picked off that time. Trey Oakley comes down with it as Panthers trying to get one more full court pass at the end of third quarter. Unable to do it this time, but they'll still head into the final frame up 45-26. Coach Cree's got his squad rolling on senior night. Stick around, more Panther basketball heading your way right after this on B104. Hours that you can Panthers start quarter number 4 with the ball as Maddox Spray will get into Carter Combs. Combs on the right side for 3. It's Parker Dix draining it. Carter Combs on the feed again. The unselfishness from Carter just setting his teammate Parker Dix up in perfect position, and Parker lethal from outside. The Panther pass in transition gets picked off near half court. Hayes comes away with it. Great Bend leading 48-26. Weimer has it on the left side. Now being guarded by Jacob Hall. He'll pull up from 3. That's off near iron. The rebound is grabbed by Cooper Lindenmeyer before he's wrapped up by Ian Premer. It's the 4th call against Ian. He had a couple of quick ones to end quarter number 1. Has been swapping time with Isaiah Reed, who will step onto the court now for the Great Bend, step in place of Premer. The inbounds pass nearly picked off by Parker, instead made into the hands of Kaiser Fox. He'll hand it off to Oakley, who keeps it swinging on the left side, finds Cano. Cano moves along the perimeter before Weimer comes away with it on the right corner, driving inside. Cano gets a layup to go. finger roll finish for the Hayes High Junior. So we get a timeout called. That'll be a full timeout. We'll go ahead and take one with them. Stick around on B1043 The Point. Your home for Great Bend Panther basketball, powered by Ehlers Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
From new construction, remodeling, renovating.
Welcome back to the Panther Fieldhouse, where 7 minutes, 10 seconds still to play in our ball game. But the Great Bend Panthers lead by 20, up 48-28 over Hayes High. Great Bend will be throwing it in from right of the baseline. The Hayes High press in full effect as Maddox Spray will find it to Ian Premer. Ian moves it near half court to Jake. Ian now gets it back and driving inside. He'll be fouled. All Kaiser Fox could do that time from letting Ian have a clean look at the rim was try to get a hand on him. Couldn't do that cleanly as it'll put Ian at the line. Shooting 2 for Premer. He missed both attempts at a third quarter trip to the charity stripe. We'll have to see what Ian can't do this time around. The shot from the left hand rolls off the front of the iron and bounces off the back before careening off to the left side. Substitution comes in for Hayes as Johnny Cano checks out. Edwin Muller steps back on. Premer's second shot from the charity stripe falls. And Isaiah Reed, he'll sub in for Premer as Dawson Reuter will do the same for Hayes along with Trey Oakley. Moving into the offensive end for Hayes, it's Weimer. Weimer will now hand it off to Kaiser Fox. Fox swings a pass onto the right side. It's Muller who hits a three. And so the Great Bend lead 49-31, 6:45 to play in quarter number 4. Parker Dix moves to Jake Hall at the top of the key. Hall on the left block to Maddox Spray, who gets the layup to fall. The Hayes High team moving quickly in transition, already on the right wing with Weimer now swung along on the left side. It's Fox. Fox driving inside. He'll swing a pass on the left wing back to Muller. Muller drives in, gets a pass onto the right block where he'll be fouled. The block coming against Isaiah Reed. The third foul against Reed in the game, second against Great Bend in the fourth quarter. They'll put Muller throwing the ball in to the left of the bucket. He'll find Fox. Fox drives from the left wing, can't get to go as Hall comes down with the board. Hall getting an outlet pass to Parker Dix, who swings it around the left of the perimeter to Ben Nicholson. Nicholson goes back up top to Parker. Parker will drive to his left, loses Fox and gets it to Nicholson in the left corner. Nicholson up top to Hall. Hall draws Reuter outside and immediately picks up the foul. That's a mismatch that Great Bend is keen on. Dawson Reuter, an intimidating defensive presence near the rim, gets a little bit less scary when you get him out beyond the perimeter. He's got to try to play tight on-ball defense against Jacob Hall, who has that quickness advantage over him. It's the fourth foul going against Reuter, so he'll check out with close to 6 minutes still to play in the ball game. A ball knocked away from Jacob Hall lands in the hands of Trey Oakley. He'll have it on the right wing. He nearly loses it and does. And Jacob Hall goes up on the left side of the rim and gets it to go in. Off the feed from Maddox Spray, Hayes Now on the other end, gets it to Trey Oakley, driving from the left wing. He'll get a bucket. Hayes High, just any Great Bend score. They're quickly getting the ball back outside. We'll get a full timeout called by Hayes, trailing by 20 points, 5.5 minutes left to play. Would like to remind everyone that Panther basketball tonight is brought to you in part by Equity Bank. No ATM fees nationwide. Learn more at equitybank.com. Hayes High down to just one timeout for the rest of the ball game now, with 5.5 minutes still on the clock in the fourth quarter. Panthers leading 53-33. A complete swing as when these two teams met in Hayes, Great Bend losing 59-47. Great Bend will pick up a couple of sub-state games now, with the boys playing next Tuesday, the girls playing on Wednesday. If this result holds for Great Bend boys, they'll actually get to host the entirety of the sub-state, courtesy of a Hutch loss to Derby earlier this week. The Panthers find themselves in possession to host sub-state. Just have to salt away the final 5.5 minutes of the game against Hayes. Great Bend leading 53-33. Ian Premer in transition. No one to beat but Weimer, and he goes up with two hands and slams it. Ian Premer looked Weimer in the eyes and dared him to jump with him at the rim. Weimer made a business decision, decides against it, lets Ian have clear path to the rim. Ian slams it home, and on the other side, Hayes travel gets the ball right back for Great Bend. The Hayes press in full effect as Ian gets the inbounds pass. Now gets to Maddox. Jake has across half court, finds Parker Dix on the right low side. Parker's layup no good. Ian gets the offensive board. Oh, they're saying it'll be an offensive foul. That's going to be Ian's fifth. And so he will move off. Still 5:10 on the clock. Premer will close out the night. 11 points, a couple of emphatic dunks. The last one, a nail in the coffin potentially, as Panthers up 55-33. 5 minutes to go in this game as Weimer has on the left side. He'll move to Muller on the right. Muller gets it to Oakley in the corner. Ball works its way back up top as Weimer drives on the right side and gets a layup to fall. And a timeout comes from Hayes. That'll be their last one as clock ticks below 5 minutes. Panthers lead by 20, 55-35. We'll go ahead and take a break with them. Stick around on B104.3 The Point. More Panther basketball heading your way right after this. Just under 5 minutes to go still in the Great Bend boys game against Hayes, and Coach Cree's crew leads 55-35. Panthers will be throwing it in to start coming out of the timeout as Daxton Minton finds Parker Dix. Parker goes right back to Daxton on the baseline. Daxton then finds Jacob Hall near midcourt. Hall will let the Hayes defense run by before giving it up to Minton. They get it across half court. Daxton has that top of the key, pulls up at the free throw line and sends a pass onto the outside to Hall. Hall fakes the pass to Dix, drives it on the right side, gets the layup to go. Hall now with 11 points, all of them coming in half number 2 as Oakley will get the ball in the right corner, drives inside of the right block, puts a shot up, no good, gets his own board, and will use the offensive glass to get the points. Carter Combs has it in the far corner, and we'll have a timeout called, a full timeout called from Coach Cree, up 57-37, 4:09 still to go in the ball game. Use this opportunity to remind everyone that Panther basketball tonight is brought to you in part by People's Bank and Trust, Empire Realty, Schrader Homes and Remodeling, and by the Great Bend Rec Center. A full house at the Panther Fieldhouse tonight for Great Bend on senior night. You can tell they're letting anyone in as you see a guy like Garrett Fitzpatrick getting in, setting up there, a guy like Chris Humper. Though I guess with Garrett Fitzpatrick, the day after his birthday, you gotta let him into the game. You can't turn him away at the door. So fun to see the members of the community get out, support the Panthers on a great senior night turnout, wall to wall for the Panther faithful on their side, as a great game here for the Panther boys, up 57-37. Coming out of the timeout break. Panthers now with just one timeout. Hayes all out. And so the inbounds pass finds Parker Diggs. He moves across to Carter Combs. Combs gets it on to Jacob Hall on the left side, and Jake gets the driving layup to score. Another assist from Carter Combs as Jack Weimer driving onto the left side of the lane. He'll be fouled. The call going against Parker Dix. So it'll be Hayes throwing it in from the baseline, but first we see Cooper Lindenmeyer check out. Cooper Johnson steps on. He'll have the ball to the left of the top of the key since it passed on to the left corner, finds Oakley. Oakley going down low to Fox. Fox goes right back outside to Oakley. Up top, ball works its way back to Johnson. Johnson moves on to the right side to Oakley, who's on to the left side, who drives to the right side of the paint against Hall. Gets the layup to go as Daxton Mitten finds Maddox Spray alone across half court. Maddox gets the layup to go and the contact. Sends him to the line at a chance for a three-point play. Maddox has now matched his season high. We'll see if Maddox can't convert the three-point play. He was able to do it earlier. Spray at the line. Oh, and he made it, but the early go from Daxton Mitten will eliminate the bucket. Daxton just a little too excited that time. And so with 3.5 minutes to go, Hayes Weimer moves across half court. He'll give it up now to Cooper Johnson at the top of the key. Johnson moves inside, takes a jumper, and is able to drain it. Panthers still lead 61-41. And so Parker Dix will get the inbounds pass, gives it back to Daxton Mitten. Daxton on the far side of the court finds Carter Combs. Combs driving onto the right side of the lane, nearly gets a pass onto the left block with Spray instead picked off, and going the other way, Weimer has it. He'll be fouled as he tries to put the shot up on the offensive end by Daxton Mitten. 3:01 to go now in the game, a 20-point lead for Great Bend. 61-41 as Weimer heads to the line. His third and fourth attempts of the second half. He's able to knock down the first, as it'll be his 10th attempt now coming on the game in the second try. He'll also drain that one, and so 8 of 10 shooting from the charity stripe as Min will throw the ball in, gets it into Parker Dix. Parker goes right back to Daxton, who then gives it right back to Parker. Across half court, Parker finds Carter Combs. Top of the key now, it's with Jacob Hall. Hall Gets a pass up top now to Parker Dix. 2:45 still to go in the ball game as Hall gets it back on the left side. Finds Parker in the paint. Parker gives it a dribble. Puts it up on the left side. No good. Rebound hauled in by Cooper Johnson. And Parker Dix called forward. Oh, I guess he's saying he got him on the arm. Referee had the better look at it, so we'll see what happens as Parker Dix is stepping to the sideline. It's Cooper Johnson at the line. Ben Nicholson will move in for Parker. We also see Cooper Lindenmeyer move in as there's a little bit of a lengthy discussion there between the referee on the foul call on Parker and Coach Cree, but looks like they got on the same page about it. Johnson's first attempt at the line is good. We'll see what he can do with attempt number 2. Gives it 2 dribbles and puts it up and on the way. That time rolls over the front of the rim before bouncing off back iron and going in. Johnson goes 2 for 2 at the line as 2.5 minutes still on the clock. Great Bend leads with 61-45. Carter Combs has on the far side of the court. He'll move it across to Daxton Min into the right corner. It's Ben Nicholson. Nicholson drives along the baseline before throwing it back up top to Hall. 2:15 as Hall drives into the paint on the left side. A layup spins out as Weimer gets the board. Weimer will try to send a pass onto the offensive end. It's picked off by Daxton Mitten. And Mitten is fouled by Muller. Couple of Panthers wanted it to be a technical, but I don't know if it was quite that aggressive. He did kind of wrap Daxton up, but wasn't exactly malicious thereafter. And so the pass knocked out by... Oh, they're saying it was not last touched by Jack Weimer. Possession is going to go to Hayes. It's a good thing Great Bend's got a bit of a lead here late. 2 minutes to go on the clock. Panthers up 61-45 as Cooper Lindenmeyer gets the inbounds pass. He'll move it to Jack Weimer. Weimer driving on the left side against Daxton Mitten will be fouled. That'll be the 5th one against Great Bend, and so that sends him, or that'll send Weimer to the line. Weimer had a bit of success from the charity stripe, 8 of 10 so far on the night. So we get a towel brought up to wipe up some sweat. 61-45, the advantage for Great Bend as we need another towel. It seems Weimer has some blood on the knee. Conversation between Coach Cree and head coach of Hayes High, Sean Dreitling. As they'll take some time getting Weimer patched up, ready to shoot his free throws. I'll remind everyone, Panther basketball is brought to you in part by Edward Jones Financial Services, Hazmat Response, Bank of the Plains, and by USD 428. Weimer at the line hits the first shot. It's a 15-point lead following the make. The second one from Weimer goes as well. Panthers up 61-47, 1:55 to play as Min gets the pass into Maddox Spray. Panthers working a 3-man game between Spray, Min, and Combs to get the ball across half court as Spray will get the pass from Combs to finally get it there. Trying to get it away from a couple of Hayes defenders. He'll be fouled. They'll put him at the line. The foul will go against number 24, Edwin Muller. So with the Panthers up 61-47, we'll see Maddox Spray at the line. First shot goes in. It's a fun night for Maddox Spray. That puts him at 14 points. It's a season high on senior night for Maddox Spray. Been a lot of fun to watch this year as his offensive game is really rounded out. He's had a pretty good jumper past couple years as he sinks the second free throw attempt as well. This year, though, Maddox really attacking the rim and shooting with a lot of confidence for Great Bend. Panthers up 63-47, just a minute and a half to play. Muller has it in the far corner now. It's Weimer, a three-pointer, no good again. Missing off the left of the iron as Spray will have it nearing midcourt. Gets a pass to Daxton Minton. Minton will try to get a pass to Spray. Instead, Weimer comes away with it and gets a layup to go off the left side. It's Weimer's first points not at the free throw line since his first bucket of the game way back in quarter number 1. A minute and 1 second to go, and Panthers up 63-49. We'll get the final timeout called of the game from Coach Cree. I'll use this opportunity to remind everyone that Panther basketball tonight is brought to you by Equity Bank, your hometown sports partner. Visit one of our 5 local area banks in Great Bend, Larned, Maxville, and St. John. It's equitybank.com. Panthers a minute and 1 second away from getting a win over Hayes High. Has not been a team that Great Bend has had a lot of success against. The Panthers just 1-8 in their last 9 meetings with Hayes, but Coach Cree turning it on tonight for Great Bend. It'll be his 33rd win as the head coach of the Great Bend boys. Puts him above his win total, or I guess he's well above his win total at Kingman at 28. Also, with this season under his belt, Coach Cree working with a winning record as head coach of the Great Bend boys. Been a fun season to watch as Great Bend will throw the inbound in. They move the ball from Daxton Min to Carter Combs. Combs then gets it right back to Min, who moves across half court. Puts the ball above his head and finds Carter near the midline. He'll send a pass on the left side with Ben Nicholson. Nicholson trying to move it inside. It's picked off by Muller. Working it down low. He gets it to Fox, or excuse me, that's Johnson. Cooper Johnson gets the layup to fall. 40 seconds left. Panthers up 63-51. Carter Combs sends a pass near half court. It's to Jacob Hall now. Combs will take the intentional foul. He'll be headed to the line. 63-51, 32 seconds left. The intentional foul coming from Hayes will put Carter at the line. First one is up and good. A 13-point lead now with close to 30 seconds. His second shot from Combs is up and good as well. He's now got 12 points as in the left corner a three-pointer from Oakley falls. 20 seconds to go. Panthers up 65-54. Min gets the ball back to Combs. 14 seconds now as Hall has on the right wing, and Great Bend gonna be under 10 seconds to go. Ben Nicholson down low gets a layup on the left side. Last bucket of the game as instead Weimer will drive on the left side, miss a layup, and the Great Bend boys get the win as we're gonna immediately see Tim Freeze and Kip Wilson kind of start making their way onto the floor, trying to contain the student section, trying to contain both of these basketball teams. Panthers final score a win 67-54 over Hayes High. That final score probably a little closer even than the game actually was. Great Bend a 20-point advantage for much of that contest. We'll go ahead and send it into a break. Stick around for the People's Bank and Trust post-game show where relationships matter.